So who wants a thing?
I think we already have done that.
Yeah, I think everybody is told, like, everything when you sums it up.
Yeah, but it wasn't recording.
But that explains a lot now. So from what I recall is we went to get the cloaking device from the ship. We had a fight. I was knocked out. I just could not do a lot of shit and just sat there waiting, doing nothing. And then I had to leave after it was all done.
Okay, I'll give you an extra story point for this session. Because that's fine.
Go on. And the others.
Because
Oh,
something
okay.
did happen afterward.
Okay.
Does nobody remember?
When we got back to the base, or after we killed the bug thingies?
You killed the bug dudes. And then you basically sent a car off into space.
Yeah. Yeah, we put the beacon in the car and sent that to just travel.
Forever.
Yeah. They're probably gonna catch up to it pretty quick, but hey.
So after that, you guys went back to base. And there were 2 reveals back at base. Does anybody remember what those were? I will hand out another story point if anybody remembers.
Oh, the AI we figured out was an AI.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one, I don't remember.
Unfortunately, that doesn't earn it.
I know.
The second reveal was that you found out that the Blue Suns were being attacked by a mercenary. For some reason, my mind cannot store the information of what this guy's name is, so I'm gonna have to find it again. Even though he's like a main character, and I should know his name. Oh, yes, I got it. I didn't even finish looking it up. Zaid Misani.
Merc dude.
A mercenary is going after high ranking Blue Suns officials. He captures them, interrogates them, and then lets them go. So you know that information. So you guys are back at base. All the NPCs are back at base. You guys are back at base.
Mm-hmm.
So what would you like to do now that you have arrived back?
Um, I would like to ask Roll if he can help me with the scope I just got on my shotgun.
Sure.
Oh yeah. Just for Geo's sake, they found a sniper rifle,
A toy.
and he is currently dismantling it. So you, if you want it,
Take it.
You might. Well, he's removing the scope from a sniper rifle, unless you don't want it to have a scope on it. If you want the weapon, you might want to speak up before he dismantles the scope from it.
Oh, hey, ho, hey, hi. Why are you dismantling a very good sniper rifle in good working condition? Yeah.
I need this. Points at scope.
So, I will reiterate which sniper rifle it was. I'll have to pull it back up in the document. So please give me a moment. Because it is a very specific weapon. Okay, here we go. It's the Kishok Harpoon Gun. It is a Batarian weapon. And it is a sniper rifle that long range fires harpoons. Serrated harpoons.
You mean to say that I, not having just a sniper rifle, now I've got a motherfucking harpoon launching sniper rifle?
Yes, that's what it is.
Hell no. That's not a common ammo type. Unless people are still whaling in space.
The scope he is attempting to remove from it is a Batarian scope. Which means, since it seems like most of you guys don't know the races very well, it has two lenses. One lens for the lower eye, and a second lens for the upper eye.
I see no problem with this.
That both eyes need to work together to get a good picture. And you just having, I just tell them that you need to use both eyes to get, well, a good shot.
Don't need it.
Then why do you want the scope?
Looks good.
Let me at least remove it instead of you just yanking it off.
I can remove it just fine.
How's he trying to remove it?
He's simply taking apart the gun because the scope comes with the weapon, so it needs to be completely removed.
That seems highly inefficient. But yeah, I don't think I will be very handy wielding an harpoon gun.
It's a sniper.
A snoop snoop.
It's a sniper.
Okay, and a harpoon sniper. Yeah,
It is pretty fucking good, dude.
Which one is it? Don't say the Kishok?
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I said.
Yeah, I can't wield that.
Don't you have heavy gunnery?
Yeah, but I think
It doesn't have a weight limit, so you can wield it.
that's look, just it. Gosh. I know Jumbo's is not gonna give this thing up no matter what I say.
It's literally the most expensive sniper.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
just
that's the
he's
thing.
just removing the scope, so the scope property is being removed from it. Otherwise, you can still use it if you want.
Yeah. Just buy a new scope, dude.
Well, if
Yeah,
he
but
buys
I'll-
a new
Do you need a
scope, then it will.
12x scope for shotgun for, man?
I get +1 accuracy.
Oh.
with the scope that's not built for your kind at all.
You can still try.
So, scope's a
No,
scope.
buy you a scope?
No, I bought him a piercing barrel.
Oh yeah, passing that.
But yeah, I also am requested to switch machines, so I'll be taking the rifle. Please don't take it fucking all the way apart, because then I need to put it all the way back together again.
Just taking the scope, dude. Don't you already have a rifle?
An assault rifle.
Yeah, he has an assault
Nope.
rifle.
Does it have a scope on it?
No.
Oh. Well, in that case, what will be the difference?
Well, it's a sniper, so
Just
that's probably
a
why.
ton of more damage.
A ton of more range, a ton of more damage.
Hmm.
What a pretty good crit rating.
Because mine, if
Are you doing your stuff?
I can't find it. Because I'm that very focused on it.
No,
but
I was
not-
gonna have it later.
Page 66 in Singularity.
Yeah, I just found it. Let's see, which bastard did I have?
So the scoped property is removed.
Yeah, I just need to buy a new scope.
Okay. What would be the total amount of XP we have currently, guys?
You've spent all those on per things, you just have the 10 he gave you.
Yeah, but total XP and available XP. So what?
I think in total for you, I think it's around 100.
So for your character, whatever the total was before, you just add 10.
Yeah, I don't remember what my total was.
I think you had like 165.
He had a lot because it was an AI.
Yeah,
I've almost got it.
I also had the one that's long, but I also had the long range assault rifle. But this is a sniper rifle. There's a whole lot more damage and a bigger crit, better crit range.
If custom chassis, yes, 165. So
Yeah,
175.
165. Would have been your starting EXP.
Yeah, so
I'll
my
be right
total
back.
is 175.
Go switch machines.
Alright. I attach it to my shotgun with the help of roll.
I help him dismantle it too so he doesn't fuck it up.
Yeah, basically he had to remove like the top part of the rifle and then unscrew it basically, for lack of a better term, from the top portion of the rifle, and then replace the top portion of the rifle back onto the rifle if you wanted to use the rifle again, which apparently Geo wants it, so.
Well, he hasn't earned it.
You're not Greg now.
He was asleep the whole game.
You're not Greg now, dude.
I know. This is our character.
He's like the only one that is useful with it.
Assuming he gets a turn and does something useful in his turn.
Yeah, but like he's the only one that can use that properly.
We can sell it.
It's worth a good chunk.
Uh-huh.
It is the most expensive sniper. Just saying.
We could use the money.
Yeah, you guys could.
Mhm.
I'm nearly at $7 grand. I'm fine.
Wait a minute. What was the name of the thingamajig that you had there?
I'm not gonna say it.
Sniper rifle? Is that what you're talking about?
No, the talent that just gives you free money.
I'm not gonna say it.
You're not gonna say the name of a talent.
Sound investments.
What?
Sound investments.
Yeah. You took
You
a...
earn more the more ranks you have in it.
And your rank is 3, right?
Mine is, yeah. I was tempted to make it up to 4, but I would need 20 points, and I don't have that.
What tier is it?
1.
1. It's in singularity.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Which page of Singularity?
Oh, I have it noted. Give me a second.
74, it starts.
I thought you already spent your XP, but
Page 70... Page 29 in singularity.
Oh, that's the other book, yeah.
I guess you're just
Thank
being
you.
indecisive.
Well,
I mean, we get a XP at later
I
points.
literally skimmed through the whole book to see if I found anything, and I couldn't find any traits, so I just went to the other book, and there I finally find some fucking traits.
Singularity doesn't have a lot of trade. They just have things that fit the world, basically. The rest can be open for things.
Imagine spending your hard-earned XP on money. Couldn't be me.
No, but we're not you, so...
Plus, the EXP that Olaf spent wasn't hard earned, it was just given to him to start.
I just picked wisely to begin with. Because I know we struggled like hell with money in Shadowrun. So like, oh, this give me just passive money. Nice.
Oh, and you start with 500 per rank of this talent as well when you make the character.
Yeah, and I have rank 3, so I earn 1,500 every session.
I already used my stuff.
I was tempted to make it a tier 4, but I didn't have enough XP.
Just so you know, Matt, I went for quick draw and knack for it.
Okay.
And I chose skullduggery for the knack for it. Just
Didn't you already have that as a career skill?
No, not knack for it.
No, but skullduggery.
Yeah, I have skullduggery, but
Then why
the
did you pick
knack for it,
skullduggery with it?
because that removes 2 black die on every roll.
Oh.
I use skullduggery.
Yeah, I was thought you were speaking of another build. The one that has a sin. No, that's hard enough in life. It just makes skullduggery a career skill, but that's in the other books. Skullduggery and a couple others.
But it's based on cunning, so I suck at it.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're good at shooting and exploding things.
Yep.
So the harpoon gun will remain in limbo until Geo gets back. Because I assume he wants it.
Yeah, who would?
How much damage does it do?
10.
10.
It's not that much.
For a normal person, yes. Not for a dude that is built to take all damage in the world.
Shotgun. My shotgun does more.
Yeah, but your shotgun also have very short range, so.
So,
Snipers are a big damage at long range.
What can we
Really?
actually use element 0 for? instead of just selling it.
What can you use it for? A lot of things. Whatever you want. Like, what it does is it makes, like, you can make Mass Effect fields, which are like barriers. It's basically like the thing that allows everything that isn't currently possible in our world possible. That's what it does. So it creates barriers. It creates. It can make things like lighter weight. It can affect gravity. It does a bunch of things. There's all kinds of applications you can use it for. Like, all your weapons have a very small amount of element 0 in them to create, like, cause the bullets to move faster. Stuff like that.
So you can upgrade your gun.
So you can use it
Essentially.
for many different applications.
Can you snort it?
It is theoretically possible, but I wouldn't recommend it. It would be like sniffing silver shavings or something stupid like that. Like, it just wouldn't be good for you and it wouldn't give you any benefits.
Stupid.
I use it to upgrade my agility somehow.
Nope.
Probably not, no.
You need a cyber implant for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was literally what I was asking. Like,
Yeah, you can get cyber implants for it.
yeah, but I can't like just go to a hefty tool guy, say, just make me a cybernetic enhancement out of this and just slap
I don't think
that
so.
on the table
No,
and he will make it for me and
unfortunately.
it's all. Okay, yeah.
Then it's just better to sell it.
Yeah.
It's made of a different metal, these implants.
In that case, I was there when Olaf talked to the guy who was literally bargaining and shit with everybody on the hub, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. His name is Harrot.
I will go find Mr.
Harrot.
Harrot. I will go Mr. Harrot. Go find Mr. Harrot.
The Elcor with the cigar. All right.
Olav,
Mm-hmm.
are you using your money for anything?
When I want to.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, when I want to.
He's being coy.
It's my money.
Okay.
I know you guys want $1 million
And
upgrades.
technically, in character, you don't know why he has a bunch of money.
No, you just know I have money.
You just know that
You don't know how
sometimes
much.
he is capable of buying you things. Like,
They know he has some way of getting money. But, like,
Yeah.
he's not gonna just buy them every single damn upgrade in the world. He's not their money bag. They have to earn their money at some point by themselves.
All I ask for is a small loan of 8,000 credits.
I don't have
$1
that.
million. A small loan of $1
I have that
million.
next session. But I'm not gonna give you 8,000.
I got that reference, Preben.
I didn't hear
Thank you.
it. So.
Apparently, Donald Trump said that he got a small loan of $1 million from his dad.
Well, he did start the sentence with, "It hasn't been easy for me.
Yes.
My
Oh,
dad
when
gave
you're a
me a
billionaire,
small
then
loan
I
of
guess it's
$1
a
million."
small-
Oh yes,
Oh,
the
wow.
hardship.
And it turns out that that statement isn't even true. He gave him a lot more money than that.
Mm-hmm.
So that makes it even more funny.
So Is Yumba gonna keep trying to suck Olaf's dick for money, or can I talk to... What was her name again? Harriet?
Harriet.
Dave? Harriet.
I'm gonna keep doing it out of character, yes.
In order to get to Harriet, you would have to
Give
leave
me
the
50
base.
XP and I get 2,500 around.
Oh! I thought we were at that base.
No,
No, you're not at the
Archangel.
market. You're at the secret base.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, is Harriet the guy that we bought our stuff from?
Yes.
Oh, I was talking about the guy that was on the comm system that we asked if he knew if where the thing we just got, where.
I don't remember who you're talking about, but
Me and Olaf went our separate ways to try and find out where we could find the thing we stole, without going directly to the mob boss, basically. And I got a fence named Thomas Friedman, electric component fence, and Olaf went to another guy that just instantly figured it out by asking some of his contacts on the dark web, I guess.
oh, that's the Volus guy. He's here.
Yeah.
I forget his
That's
name.
the guy. That's the guy I want to talk to.
Belton.
Oh, Belton?
Belton for Urin.
Yes. You can talk to him. He's just using the extranet terminal as you approach. As he seems to... That seems to be his NPC location in the video game.
Oh, so he's gaming on it now.
No, I'm saying...
Oh.
I'm saying if this were a video game, this is his NPC location, like this.
Where I always find him. Okay,
Yeah.
fine. Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Would you happen to know any potential buyers of Element Zero?
He just, like, scoffs. You really think that, I'd have a hard time finding a buyer for Element Zero?
That was not the question I was asking.
He just shrugs. Alright. And he starts, typing on the extranet terminal. And he says, so how much are we working with?
I just open my pocket jacket and pull out the bar. So it's 1 bar of Element Zero.
Well, that widens the market. And he starts typing on the extranet terminal. About 2 minutes later, you hear a bing, 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 bing coming from the terminal. Yes, I have 45 message requests involving that bar.
Sounds like fun. Could we start a bidding contest? Or auction? Yeah, auction. That would be the word.
He starts
Well,
typing on the...
there's so many that's interested in it. Why not try and make an auction? Get as much as possible.
What would the starting bid be?
Since I am known to steal stuff, would I know what would be like a reasonable price range? At the starting bid?
You would know a relatively reasonable price. Um, I'll get you to roll your underground knowledge
I get 1 green die from that.
with yeah, sure. It's a pretty popular metal. 1 purple.
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
Absolutely nothing.
You're not entirely sure. Um, you would know how to find out though. You could very easily just look up like metal exchanges and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'll do that
All
on
right.
my Omni tool.
All right. You just lift up your arm, start typing on your Omni tool. That very famous animation that you see 5 billion times in the game series of someone just typing on their Omni tool. Yeah, it says so. Like most metals in the real world, the price fluctuates based on a myriad of factors, such as demand, how much is available, those sorts of things. Currently, the price is set. Like you can see that it is currently like fluctuating, but they have like a median price that they set it to, so that way people can actually make transactions and don't just sit there and wait. Oh, it's going up. Oh, it's going down. Oh, it's going up. Like they have a set price for the day, basically. The day's current price for 1 bar, which is a standardized uh, weight of like it's a certain amount of it, basically. So the 1 bar is worth at the moment approximately 350 credits.
That's it?
Mm-hmm. Seems as though the
You
market
said like
has been.
3,000 last time.
Seems as though the market has been flooded with a lot of supply.
Well, that's nothing, so I guess I'll keep on to it and wait for the price to go up.
Yeah. All right. He he tells he like sends a mass message to all those people that he was just checking to see for demand to see if people were looking for one, and he just lets you continue on with your day unless you have anything else for him.
Nope.
All right. It seems as though someone just sold a crate worth just on this station.
That's weird.
Yeah, that's odd.
What
What?
a nice coincidence.
Yeah. He sold high, and now there's a bunch of product in the market. So now the price is low. So, is there anything else the 3 of you would like to do? Other than like just hang out and do nothing.
us was knocked out. I'm guessing we've been out a while. Are there long rests in this world or something?
Yes. Long rests exist. Short rests are not a thing because what you would do is just use that time to have your person who specializes in medicine heal you. So, like,
How long does it take to recover wounds?
wounds? Just by resting? Well, I know a critical injury lasts a week. Let's see. I have to do what I was doing pre-session with you guys. Just search stuff again. Uh, oh. This is fun. So here's what this says. Natural rest. This is part of the rules. Natural rest. 1 night of rest heals 1 wound.
Wow.
Nice.
This is like a low edition D&D. Yeah, go rest for 1,000,000 years. You're not full HP.
Mm-hmm.
Well, in old edition, well, it depends on what edition you're looking at, but the oldest edition, you had to wait 1 full day, not just 1 night's rest. You had to wait 1 full day to heal 1 HP. In the oldest editions of D&D. So then people would be like, okay, we rest here for 3 weeks to get our barbarian back to full health in the middle of the dungeon.
Yeah. It's a good thing that you have a doctor in the team then.
However, a character may receive 1 medicine check per encounter to heal wounds and strain. Difficulty is based on a chart. Let me look at this chart.
I say here per encounter, but now we have like off time, so that's no encounters at all? I don't know how that would work.
Difficulty is based on chart. Okay.
Hey.
So, how many wounds do you have? Like, what percentage of your total wound threshold do you need healed?
About 60%.
More than half wound threshold is difficulty 2 purple.
Let's see, dice bot.
So you can walk
Then-
around. Since there was an encounter, you can basically go, oh, okay. Since there was an encounter, this healing check counts for that encounter. Is how it works.
Okay.
I recover 1 additional wound upon a natural rest.
Yeah, because your regeneration.
Because
Yeah,
I'm
you-
Krogan.
Yeah, you have regeneration, so you have the extra regeneration ability.
So I only have to sit there for 4 days, guys.
Well, he can make a medicine check on you, and
Medicine checks don't help me.
what do you mean?
Does
What do
not
you mean?
recover additional wounds when receiving first aid or medical treatment from a character. It's
Doesn't
part of
recover
regeneration.
additional. I don't know what that
Doesn't
means.
say it can't be recovered. Nothing. You just can't get extra. You just get the one every time or something.
Well, here's what it says. Because I'm basically not even looking in the book anymore. Someone made like a PDF of cheat sheet stuff. That's what I'm looking at right now. And it says healing wounds. Natural rest. 1 night of rest heals 1 wound. And since he's a Krogan, it heals 2. And then it says medicine check. A character may receive 1 medicine check per encounter to heal wounds and strain. Difficulty is based on chart, which I'm looking at. It says half or less of wounds threshold. The difficulty is 1 purple. More than half of threshold is 2 purple. And then exceeds threshold, which means you have more damage than your threshold, is 3 purple. And here's what it says. On a success, the target heals wounds equal to your successes and strain equal to your advantages that you roll.
Yellow, green, green. So, Olaf is missing 60% of his health?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see what I roll. 2 purples. That's 2 suns and then so 2 successes and an advantage.
Okay, so here's what happens according to this. You heal 2 wounds and 1 strain.
Yay! So how much HP are you now missing?
40%. I was at 6 out of 10. I'm at 4 out of 10.
Did you mean?
So squishy.
Don't you mean all the way around?
And then they have to remove every point.
It also says here, medicine check difficulty increases by 2 if done to self.
It did it on me, so.
Increased by 1 if done without tools.
Oh wait. You heal 1 additional more due to 1 skill I have.
Yeah, if you have a skill, make sure you're using it.
Yeah. The skill just like auto applies to whoever I'm healing. Like, I'm healing someone. You heal at 1 additional more just being in my fucking vicinity. When I'm doing stuff to
70%
you.
healed. Still missing 30%.
Huzzah.
Yes, I'm still squishy.
I know, I'm squishy as well.
You're more tanky than me.
Yeah, so in this game system, you're supposed to take days to heal up after fighting.
Olaf, I just have 3 more hit points than you.
Still. It's better.
And I think I have 2 less than Jomba.
Probably more.
How much do you have?
If Olaf has 10, I have 3 more than him, then I have 13.
You are way less than me.
He has like fucking 20.
Okay,
He took a bunch of talents to buff it too.
So
Yeah,
here's
I
how
won and upgraded it.
Here's how I interpret what the Krogan guy has. Basically, if he has skills and stuff that heal extra, that they just don't work. So you can still get a medicine check done to you.
Okay.
So You just want to heal 2, or would you want to perhaps heal more?
No, you have to roll per person, so you have to roll for him.
It is, I wouldn't know. I'm just asking him.
He doesn't get the additional ones. He just get the one you get from what, because he doesn't get your bonus to it.
He does. It applies automatically, the bonus.
He can't get extra healing.
Matt just said
Yeah, he
that
can't get
doesn't
extra
get
healing. He just
the
gets that
extra
1 point.
stuff from your extra stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Annoying.
Because he's a Krogan, and he heals more every time he rests.
Yeah.
Let's see, where's its talent? There's machine manner, fine tuning, physician. When this character makes a medicine check to help a character heal wounds, the target heals 1 additional strain.
We've said
Correct.
it like 5 times. He doesn't
Yeah,
gain
I
additional
know.
healing.
It's just weird.
Yeah,
It's-
your
Oh, it's
ability
not.
doesn't apply to him because he has a thing that is part of his race that prevents that from working.
Yeah.
You want us to say
Okay.
it for the 7th time, or
Okay, then it doesn't work on him, so
So just roll a medicine check, and whatever you get, he gets. So how much HP like, what percentage of your threshold do you have? Less than 50% or more than 50%?
Missing 35%.
Okay, so less than half. So it's 1 purple. So just roll with 1 purple, a medicine check.
he might
Well.
actually fully heal you.
well.
He might.
3 on 3.
How
So 3
many?
successes, 3
Oh, okay.
successes, 3 advantages.
Okay. So you heal 3 strain if you have any. I don't know if you do. And you heal 3 wounds.
Cool.
Hallelujah.
Yes. So for strain, strain goes away after the night rest. At the end of an encounter, like I described before, you can roll a discipline or cool check and recover strength equal to the successes.
What is discipline based on?
I'm
Willpower.
not sure. It should be. It should
it's
say on your sheet.
Willpower.
It's willpower.
And
But I
cool
can
is
roll something like
presence. I think this is the way that cool is used for a lot of different things is the way to make charisma based people actually have something. So that way they're not completely useless when it comes to being attacked and stuff. So it does a few things in combat. And also you can do the medicine check and every advantage he gets, you get a thing. That's what it says here.
Yeah. I heal 1 more wound, but apparently it doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't work on him.
Sadly, no.
So sucks to be him, I guess.
No, it doesn't.
No, he has like 1,000,000 wounds. He's fine.
Yeah, he has a decent amount of wounds that he can have. So, and he can heal more when he sleeps, which is pretty big.
It's huge.
That's the positive benefit of having redundant systems. because Krogan
Discipline
have
breeding.
multiple redundant organs. They have more than one heart, even.
Hmm.
So what? They have more than one brain.
Unfortunately, no.
Brain?
That's the only thing that they don't have more than one of.
You think a Krogan has a brain?
Good one.
Was discipline to just regain strain, right?
You can use
Just-
discipline or cool, whichever you prefer.
I'm equally bad at both, so
At the end of each encounter, you can roll a discipline or cool to recover strain equal to your successes. That's at the end of every encounter. So, since I didn't know that, I'm letting you do that now, if you want to.
okay, I got a success and an advantage. Does the success just count on an extra advantage, or how does stuff do that?
It just says successes, so I guess that means advantages don't do anything in that instance.
Well, I still got one advantage, so I get one bad.
But at the end of the day, if you get a night's rest, then all strain heals anyway. So
Yeah. After the encounter, I just needed to hit the hay and have my strains be removed in a blink of an eye.
Yep.
if that's how long a long rest is, then yes. A blink of an eye.
It's a quick ass long rest.
Oh, it's just sleeping.
Well, technically, as long as you don't open your eyes during your sleep, then it is one blink.
Mhm.
So,
Indeed, it is.
what would you guys like to do? So, did you want the sniper rifle without the scope?
Yeah, sure. I'll just find a different scope.
Okay, that's fine. So what do you guys want to do? Do you want to look into anything? Do you want to just rest for the night?
Rest.
I said I
Yeah.
would rest since I needed strain to be gone.
Okay.
Yeah, not much.
All right. You guys rest. At the appropriate time, of course. Because you still have to be. You can't just. Because it says a night's rest, so it has to be. Like, you
Can't
can't.
take a nap everywhere.
Yeah, you can't just keep sleeping like 45 times a day and get healing. It says one night of rest. So you do have to wait for the appropriate time in this game system.
I'll just help around the stuff then, and then take a rest once it's done.
Okay. Fine with me. So, you guys. Are you simply gathering intel during this time? Or are you doing other things? Because you can attempt to do other things, and you may get benefits from them.
Do I
Depends
even
on.
have to rest?
Your character also does have to rest, unfortunately. Unless it says on your race that you don't need rest, then yes, you do. Which I think it doesn't specify, so that means you have to rest. Well, it's just like a computer. Sometimes it needs to be turned off for a while, and
What nonsense! It stays on forever.
Actually, yes. Sometimes you do need to shut down your PC.
Synthetics do not need to eat, sleep, or breathe.
Where does it specify that?
Page 24 in Singularity.
Okay,
Common abilities and restrictions.
so he doesn't even need a space.
And for the first 6 cybernetics they get, it doesn't reduce their strain. That's pretty neat. Also, all gain a free +1 to soak. They also gain 1 rank in tier 1 of defensive synopsis. They can not become biotics because, well, they're synthetic.
Oh, sweet. I didn't really have to buy an Omni tool, apparently.
Yeah, the begin with the integrated one, which is the basic one. But that's what most got.
Yeah, but I didn't have to pay for it.
Nope.
Oh well.
Up to the game master if you want to change it.
How much was his Omni tool?
Isn't it just like $100 or something? Anyways, doesn't
Or is
matter. Doesn't
Or you
matter.
bought
Fuck
a
it.
basic one.
I'll
Fuck it.
refund you 100.
Is it 100?
Yeah.
If it's 100, then yeah. Like, I don't care about that. 100.
Which is the basic, I believe.
Yep, basic Omni tool, $100.
Oh, that's
We'll
cool.
just get a basic one.
You
So
have. Oh,
So you can add $100 to your inventory, Olaf, and my debt to you is now only 1,200.
Yay, money.
it says here, you're a free AI. You're not shackled. So, once per encounter, the character may perform the reconfiguration action on a synthetic construct he is engaged with by making an average hacking check. If the target construct is hostile to the character, the difficulty is an opposed check against the target's PSYOPs. Or SysOps. I'm sorry. System operations. If the character succeeds, he decreases one of the construct's characteristics by 1 to a minimum of 0 till the end of an encounter.
Amazing. I'm gonna be using that a lot with my 1 green die. It's computers, right?
Yeah.
Hacking?
Yeah,
Yeah,
hacking is the same thing as computers, yes.
Yeah, that's probably never gonna be used.
Yeah, I buffed my hacking.
I mean, I would get 1 green and a blue because of my infiltrator's kit, I guess.
That's true.
So I can have 2 tech abilities prepared every day now. Because I increased my hacking to 2. So.
And it says when you decrease the thing by 1, you increase another one by 1. It also specifies you can do this on yourself. For the encounter.
AI can be healed with mechanics checks.
Yes, that's true too. But he didn't take any damage at all. I don't think.
I don't think so. I don't know. They do recover naturally, so they can rest. They have like a self-repair system in them, but they're not like they don't need to sleep technically.
Yeah, they don't need to sleep, but they need to rest. That's the differentiation. So
You're
basically,
like
he
an
can
elf
just
to me.
sit there awake, but he's just sitting
Yeah.
there still, and he can get the benefits of a rest.
Yep.
So in other words, his visual sensors don't have to turn off while he's resting. That's pretty much it. Which is useful because if you guys are like resting in enemy territory for some reason, then you can be like, oh, he's just sitting there looking, and if somebody comes by, he'll notice.
So I can like literally rest, but I'm helping out at the base with like easy tasks, like going through paperwork or something.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll do that, I guess.
Sure. I didn't actually see the part where it said that you didn't have to sleep, so.
I just guessed, since you know, machine.
No, I was just looking through it because I was curious, and then I saw it. So.
Yep. Anyway. Yeah, it's because we were just looking at the chassis part instead of the top part. Which we should have been looking at the top part when we were helping you create your character. I thought that that was just all flavored text, but
So he should also naturally have the defensive Seopsis improved talent.
Hmm?
it
He
says
should have
when
had.
eligible for a tier 2 talent instead of
So if he has
purchasing
one
one.
tier 1.
So in other words, he has to have the prerequisites, which it means he has to have 2 tier 1 talents before he can take that. But he can take that for free. So he can choose to take that if he wants,
Oh,
but
and
he
I
doesn't have
also
to have
have
it.
the PsyOps, Defense PsyOps 1 talent already.
Oh, you already have
Yeah, but
that?
if you have the
Yeah, at
normal
the
one, the improved
beginning,
one.
with one rank in the tier 1 talent, Defense PsyOps. What does that do?
When you attempt to defend a computer system against it, basically, if somebody tries to hack you, they roll purple dice in addition.
Okay.
I have it myself because I needed it.
Yeah, so with this tier 2 one, he actually can choose whether or not he wants it. But with that tier 1, he automatically has that.
Your character adds I think that's purple, to their opponent's check. If your character has access to the computer system when the intrusion takes place, they are automatically aware of the intrusion.
Yeah, so he knows when he's being hacked. If somebody's trying to override him, obviously he would know that because his brain starts functioning strangely.
Intruder.
It would be like if someone was implanting thoughts in your own brain. You would be like, where are these thoughts coming from?
Everywhere.
So,
Maybe he just has mild schizophrenia.
Maybe.
well, I'm sure you would still ask the question. You would be like, why is this happening?
Why do I have mild schizophrenia? Wait a minute. I can't get schizophrenia.
I'm a fucking robot.
Okay, so I
Well,
have to
okay.
I
Well,
have. Oh, go ahead.
Is there anything in particular we as a group would like to get more information on as you guys are sleeping so I can rummage through stuff?
you can rubbish as much as you want with it. Well, technically, you can get mild schizophrenia because hard drives do sometimes skip when they're like real old.
You could have a program also that simulates stuff like that. Like someone could implant a virus that makes your thoughts disparate and uncontrollable. You would know that it was caused by the virus, but it would still be a problem. Either way.
Ask again. Anything you guys want me to research as you are sleeping?
Well, I failed on it. If you can look for any cyber dogs nearby. Oh, well, no, I figured out there wasn't any on this place, so.
A ship big enough to have, well, the stealth drive installed.
Scout for ship we can steal.
Yeah, a really big ship that
I'll
can
scout
space
for
travel.
an interstellar thingamajiggy that we can steal.
There we go.
Because I don't want to be stuck on this rock forever.
Same here. Well, we could take over the rock and then it's our rock.
Good luck.
Let
You
me
should
just
be
say
prepped
that
for
there's.
war.
Let me just say that there's plenty of opportunity for you guys to do that.
You take over the rock or steal ship?
Both.
Let's kill the boss bitch.
I mean, there's plenty of opportunity for you to do so. I'm not saying you'll succeed.
We can try.
I mean, we could do it right now, at this very moment. It's a perfect opportunity.
Nah.
We definitely won't succeed. We'll definitely die and have to make new characters. But it's definitely opportunity.
Exactly. You could just walk over to where she is standing and try to shoot her, but I'm not saying that that will work.
Just sneak up on her and blow her head off.
Again.
With 20 shotguns.
Again. Not saying that will work. I even just described to you guys that Nemesis level enemies are basically you guys.
So if they go down, do make sure to double tap them.
They will
As they're
accrue
resting, I
an
will
extra
scout for a check.
wound if you double tap them, so then you'll have to quintuple tap them in order to even have a chance at maybe they're dead. Which is hilarious.
Just keep tapping them until they're not breathing or moving anymore.
Well, that's what I'd have to do to you guys, apparently. So,
Yeah,
don't complain.
Just mag them.
So, what specifically are you looking for, unless you're just attempting to move the story forward?
Both, I guess.
Okay. Which
So an
stat?
interstellar ship big enough to install the stealth drive, yet small enough to be capable of being manned by not too big of a crew.
Let me see. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Okay. First roll. Yeah, it's just going to be based on. Because you're researching using a computer, so I'll just say, like, the hacking / computer thing.
I got to go a bit early because I got things to do tomorrow early as well. So I need to catch up on some sleep.
We just started.
I
Pretty
know.
much.
Technically, we haven't really even started.
Yeah, I gotta go. You guys can go ahead. I'll be helping out with, well, figuring stuff out.
Okay.
So see you guys tomorrow.
99.
See ya.
Is there a game tomorrow?
We'll
people
discuss
want.
that later.
Yeah, well,
Hell yeah. I have plans, dude.
it's basically based on Matt's schedule and shit. Because I know Joachim is usually home around like 9-10ish. If it's bad skin.
I don't have bad skins more. I'm good.
Yeah, so it's basically just up to Matt.
Yeah, we'll discuss that later. Yeah, so it's going to be based on computers or hacking. And that.
Computers and hacking the same thing.
Yes.
Technically, it's two separate things, but.
Well, in this
But it's
game
the same.
system, they swapped one out for the other. So.
They basically just made computer psyops and then they just added hacking. So yeah, it's just computers for those that don't have those.
So basically, a intelligence.
Yeah, intelligence check basically.
So that would give me one green die.
And it's going to be for the finding a ship. It's going to be one purple. And for finding, what was the other thing? I don't know.
Ship
Whatever.
that is big enough to put the stealth drive in, yet small enough to be manned by not too large a crew.
Well, that was the first thing, right? What was the other thing?
That was literally the only thing I asked.
Well, you said something about both. So.
Progress
Okay.
Yeah, you said. I just wanted to keep going. Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, it's one purple.
Okay, this is weird.
What did you
Oh
get?
no, I forgot. The X is the thingamajig. I got a success and a disadvantage.
Okay. You find something that you think you shouldn't have access to. Suddenly you find yourself on the ship's registry website, basically. Basically you're like on an air traffic controller sort of web page. And you can see all the different ships and their like classifications and stuff like that. You notice a few. You manage to get one before you are noticed by whatever is keeping track of who's logging onto this thing and are kicked off. You don't even know how you got there in the first place. So this particular ship is a very relatively small vessel. It's big enough for the engine, but it's really small. Like, the vessel that this thing was installed on originally was like 10 times bigger. But this vessel is a lot, like, capable of having the engine on it, but it's a lot smaller. And, let's see. It is registered to a Blue Suns member. So after you find that information, unless you want to try again to find something different, you just continue progressing the story forward.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you want me to roll to progress the story forward?
Nothing, because You're basically just helping the NPCs who are attempting to find intel to progress the story forward. So,
What was the name of the Blue Suns member?
let's see.
Did it say where was docked?
Yeah, it's docked at that same place that. Oh wait, you weren't there because you weren't there for that session. But they would know the place. But anyway,
It's an asshole ship.
you don't know that if it is or not, simply because he hasn't told you. Well, since this isn't an important character anyway, I'm just going to give you this, and I'm not even going to bother trying to pronounce it. That's the name registered to the ship.
Bug Noir.
And location?
It's on one of the docks, but like I'm not keeping track of the exact cartography of this thing.
They would dog too.
No, fine. That's fine. So I'll just help out, progress the story until the other guys wake up.
Okay. And everybody was just doing research, I assume, when they were awake before they went to sleep.
Got anything physical?
All right, still need those boxes moved.
I'll move boxes.
There's more boxes.
Always more boxes.
It's never ending.
Oh, there is an end to that. And that actually is going to change something later. Depending on if all the boxes get moved or not. Or what percentage of the boxes get moved. And searched through. Because the boxes have stuff in them. Number one. And number two, the area that the boxes are getting moved from will be cleared out. So then, who knows what'll happen with that?
Is the area big enough to contain the ship we might steal?
The area is big enough to house a larger vehicle. It also already has a few vehicles in it. But it's so loaded up with boxes that you can't even get to the vehicles yet.
Work harder, Yumba. Get those boxes out of the way.
I'll work at a casual pace.
Yeah, the boxes contain various electronic components, like just random stuff. Like, oh, here's a 1987 computer or something stupid like that. Just,
Oh, that's probably worth something now.
well,
Put it
I'm
in
just
a
saying
sell
that
to- it belongs in a museum.
considering this is like 21 something the year. So yeah, it would be, but I'm just giving that as an example. It's just like random stuff that could be useful, but might not be immediately useful. Like your tech guy, Batarian, he might like rip some of these things apart and start making stuff out of them. And you guys could search some of the boxes. Like you say, I want some materials of this type, and I'd say, oh, it might be in your boxes. You could look through the boxes, but it depends on what you're looking for. Like random, not very expensive items might be contained in these boxes. Like not weapons or anything, but stuff that you might find useful depending on what you're trying to do.
Yep.
So, you clear out another decent percentage of these boxes before heading back or just heading to sleep. And you wake up the next day. No interruptions to your guys' rests. So any benefits you would gain from those rests?
Is this the first or the second rest?
This is the first, like, after you guys did the mission, you started doing stuff.
Okay, yeah, okay.
And then you rested. So there's another day ahead of you. If you guys want to do anything on this day, cool. If you guys do not want to do anything on this day, cool. We'll just skip to the next day. And you guys will just be doing your various tasks.
I'm fine with skipping. I don't need to do anything. But move boxes.
Did the only thing I'm going to ask, since it was brought up, does Mr. AI want to be like, hey, I found out about this ship?
Yeah, I'm gonna show them the ship.
Okay. It is not the ship that you guys got in trouble for looking at before, but it is on the same dock. As in, like, the dock has many places for ships, and one of those places is taken up by this ship, and it's the same dock that that other ship was on. Just so that way you guys are aware.
Do you know how fortified it is?
It's just
you guys have been there, so you
Yes.
guys know that better than me.
Yeah, but I haven't been to that ship.
Yeah, you haven't been to that ship. However, it's just the docks. So whatever people are wandering the docks, normal level security, so like a dude every like 40 or 50 meters who is just a regular Omega guard who works for Arya. And just whoever doesn't want you to enter their ship. Like whoever's standing guard at the ship. You don't know exact numbers on that front. Like you would actually have to go and scout out the location or potentially do some computer wizardry to try to figure that out. So it's up to you guys.
This would be more of a Geo case, but he's not here.
Well, the computer wizardry thing, Olaf can do. But scouting out the location might be a different different.
thing.
Whoever's good at not being noticed.
Yeah, a me thing.
Like I'm agile, but I'm not good and stuff.
So, there is one outstanding thing that you guys are aware of that you guys haven't pursued. It's for Olaf's character.
Yeah, talk to the quarry.
Yeah. His companion that he traveled here with is supposedly on the station still, and he knows the location of this individual.
We're gonna go say hello.
I'll go say hello if I can.
Do all of us need to go?
No.
Cool.
Alright, so the two of you are one doing research and two moving boxes, I assume, for the rest of that day. And Mr. Quarian,
Yeah.
he is going to go and take this. Well, actually, he can't because it's not there. So the sky car
Sky car.
is gone forever.
Yep.
Yeah, the sky car that you guys were using as transportation is now gone forever. So
Yep.
you have a shuttle that has Batarian markings on it and is still in disrepair.
Just walk, dude.
How long would it take to walk?
It would take you approximately 4 hours to reach the location, and then 4 hours back.
You could use the walk, dude.
Why?
Get some exercise.
I don't need it.
Level up some brawn.
If I could, I would. But I don't use it for anything, so I don't see a point.
You totally could.
No.
Defeatist attitude.
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, like I said, the shuttle is still in need of repair.
Uber and thing a thing in this universe?
A what?
Isn't Uber a thing in this universe?
Yes, you can call a taxi. Which, yes, like at this place where you guys currently are, the equivalency of a taxi is just random people who are willing to drive you, and they set their own prices. So you could very easily get ripped off, or get a very reasonable price, just as easily.
I'll go fix on a shuttle.
Okay, so you're gonna repair the shuttle.
Mm-hmm.
What materials are you going to use to repair the shuttle?
Stuff
He has
we
many-
find in the crate.
He can
Well,
make potentially makeshift repair the shuttle with some of the stuff he finds in those crates.
I'll look through boxes and see if they have parts.
And also give it a good paint job.
Yeah, because as it shows on this picture, you see this like little black symbol here. That is the symbol of the Batarian hegemony. So in other words, it's basically got like it's like you're driving around in an American military Humvee, basically, is what this world's equivalent of this thing would be. So,
Okay, if boxes are moved to a certain spot, I'll look through boxes see if they get extra parts in them.
yeah, you actually see Croak as you approach the spot where the boxes are. He's just like, nonchalantly carrying one on his shoulder, and then he just puts it down, and then he walks away.
Nobody cares two at a time. I'm gonna help roll with the repairs on the shuttle.
Okay. So that does lower the amount of information you are gathering, but it might still be useful for you to do this. So what I'm going to get you to do is I'm going to get you to roll 3d100. Tell me the individual result of each.
71, 48, and 44.
Okay. So as you guys are opening these boxes, there are a lot of electrical components which you could very easily repurpose to repair any electrical damage or like where the steering buttons are and stuff like that. Like you could easily just open the console and then like replace the electronics with different parts and jerry rig it basically so that way it'll work. It won't look good for any engineers who are like looking under the hood, but it'll work. So there's that. You have a hard time finding suitable like windshield material, which is the part where the pilot was shoved forcibly out the front. Yeah, you have a hard time finding like stuff that would look natural, like that would blend in with the hole that was already made. But again, you can patch up the hole and then just like not care what it looks like if you don't care with some of the parts that you have. Luckily, the exterior sensors are still intact. So, like, when you're in the thing, you can just bring up a screen, like a holographic screen, and you can see what's on the outside rather than have to look through it anyway. So those are all still intact, so you don't have to worry about that. It's not like you were purposefully trying to destroy those things.
Yeah. We did what we had to.
Because it would either have to receive a lot of damage for those things to be destroyed, or you'd have to target them specifically.
Well, used as what can be used off the boxes to fix the parts that needs that. For the windshield, I'm not sure. We'll need to buy something for that.
You can simply just basically go to a vehicle repair shop and just pay somebody to fix it, but
It still has Baterian painting on them.
correct. So again,
The less people that know, the better.
Where's the closest paint shop?
you are aware that somebody, I don't remember who, right, Geo's character, he painted his armor with some paint. So if you just wanted to emergency, like, just cover up certain things.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have some paint around here.
Yeah, I'll just basically cover up the symbols and just make it look more neutral.
Okay.
No markings or anything.
Yeah, I won't even bother to get you to roll. There's two of you working on it. So, yeah. If somebody, the paint is gonna look fresh no matter what. Like, if you're gonna leave today, the paint is gonna look like, Oh, they just painted that particular section. So no matter what you do, if you want to leave today, it's going to look like that. But otherwise, it looks fine.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Because this is a Kodiak. It's technically capable of going into space. So, it's pretty. Like, it's not like your car, which was just meant for driving around and then you sent it into space, and then since it reached space, then it just keeps going. But, yeah, this thing is actually meant for driving into space. Like, it has
Nice.
vacuum sealing and stuff like that.
Did we find a car now?
No, it's still a shuttle.
Yeah, you
Oh,
guys had to.
yeah.
You guys took the shuttle back because that's what was carrying the device,
Yeah.
and that's like the only vehicle that you guys currently have access
We
to.
kind of busted the sky car.
Yeah, the
Just a
Skycar's
little bit.
gone, like forever.
Yeah.
We didn't bust the sky car. We sent her into space.
Yeah. So we basically busted it. It's not made for space travel.
Oh, for all we know, the bug creatures picked it up and took good care of it.
Might be that too. Who knows?
Instead of just blowing it up.
Okay. I'll cover up. I don't have anything to speed up the drawing, so probably easy to just get to like a shuttle repair stuff to fix the windshield and stuff.
Okay. You arrive at a vehicle repair shop. They're just a generalized vehicle repair shop.
Okay.
Well, if
Relatively close by.
he's getting parts and stuff, then I guess I can stay back and paint the thing.
I was gonna take the. I don't
Or
know how
didn't we
far
have any
the.
paint?
We had paint, so that's why I painted over it. It's towards the demo, so we have painted already.
Yeah, you painted over the
I
logo.
wouldn't go to the shop without having it painted, because that would just be.
Oh, we're
suspicious.
driving it?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
he
know how
was
to
like,
drive a ship.
I'm just gonna get a
No,
mechanic. He's just like, I'm gonna get
I
a
did-
mechanic to fix this.
Yeah. I didn't know we were driving it to a
He
mechanic.
basically painted it over, and then he just
I
drove
thought-
it through.
I thought you like found some paint, painted over the logo, and then you went for a walk to get a new windshield. And I was like,
didn't do
wow,
that.
that's a really
I'm
fucking
way too
small
weak to-
windshield if he
Yeah.
can carry it back.
Yeah, I painted it
That's
over,
like
and
a
then just
porthole.
got in the driver's seat and flew to the vehicle repair.
So I have a question.
Yes.
What are you carrying in the shuttle? Because you
In the
guys found the box of stun batons, basically. Did you want to move that out before you left? There's also the matter of the turret.
I would move those out first, I think.
Oh,
Turret
I
leaf.
got the turrets.
Oh, you're
got
just
the turret.
carrying around a turret?
It's in my bedroom, dude.
So yeah, we just took out the box of stun batons.
Yeah, let's just say that the turret still isn't functioning properly. Like, somebody has to hack it in order to get it to work.
That's fine.
Or both.
Well, can't we bring the... How many stun batons were there?
It was like 50.
Yeah, like a
we
whole
took
bunch.
one each.
It was like a big box of it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
guys want a melee weapon, then that's a easy
I've already-
basic.
I've already got one.
So then you don't
So,
need one.
but I'm thinking, I mean, get the crate. We can drive by your shopkeeper friend and sell them to him. Make some dough. mean, 50 stun batons.
They're worth like
Mine-
nothing.
How much?
I think they're like 100 each.
Dude, that's
Oh, nothing.
5,000.
Like check
Only
the
worth
thing out.
100
Are
each.
you dumb?
5
That's-
fucking grand.
That's how much if you sold them at
Yeah, in a shop.
market value.
Correction, they're 70 each. They're
But
70
still,
each
so-
in market value.
Yeah. So
70 each.
maybe
so,
we can cash out 50 for one. That's still 2,500.
Yeah. That's a lot of money for us, Olaf. I know it's not a lot of money for you, but it's a lot of money
I
for
get
us.
that in 2 sessions.
I know.
Okay, give me some then.
No,
And fuck you. Fuck off.
I can leave.
Okay.
But
You know what?
Goodbye.
Screw you, Olaf. We're doing this. We're selling the stun batons to your good friend.
you may want to
If
do
you
that
don't want-
after
If you
you've...
don't want any of the money, then we can split it 3 ways instead of 4 if you want, if that's the problem.
You guys can take it. I'm not that picky with it. I just don't want to spend all my money just getting you guys shit. I want you to guys to spend some of your own money.
I have minus money. I have minus 1,200 that I owe you for
Minus,
the gear
yeah.
that you bought me.
Yeah.
I have no fucking credits
thing-
whatsoever.
Yeah, go sell the sabotage. I won't stop you.
Yeah, thank you.
Uh,
So we'll drop by the guy and sell the stun batons on our way.
Here's-
are we gonna get paid for, rescuing a $4 billion machine to this place?
Yeah, Geo
Or
owes
what?
us like a shit ton of money.
Unfortunately, you guys stole that and plan on using it, so that's not worth anything to you guys. You're not
Well, I
getting
mean,
money
Geo's not-
for it if you're
Geo's
gonna
not
use
here.
it.
Geo's not here. We could just sell it to the highest bidder now. I mean,
The highest bidder that we stole from? Yes.
yeah, exactly. we just sell it back to the same guy we stole it from. That's a good
Yeah. Great idea.
love capitalism.
Well, let's just say that
But again, are we good or evil or neutral? I haven't really.
Our group?
I don't know. As a group, I don't know. We're a mix of everything.
my intention, because the character that you guys are, like Archangel,
We're helping the good guys, technically, so...
yeah,
Oh, okay.
Archangel is a good guy. So if you
Okay, so
guys
we're-
start doing like a bunch of bad stuff, like he doesn't care that you stole this thing because you stole it from people who he would have wanted you to take care of
We just
anyway.
Robin Hooded it. We just Robin Hooded it.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm.
So
Uh,
he doesn't
I
care
just
about
need
that, but like
clarification.
if you started raiding like merchant ships that were just minding their own business, like weren't doing anything illegal.
God. Can we make like a thing of this thing that we're literally space pirates? That would be so awesome.
I mean, you guys could. You could potentially choose that, but let's just say that the guy that you're currently working for, he wouldn't appreciate that and would basically know that you guys are doing that.
Okay, I just...
Arr.
Yeah, what's-
YRO, transfer your electrical doubloons, or I will blow a hole in your ship. Arr.
is the batons the normal C-Sec batons or the C-Sec stun batons? Because they're like different in prices.
They're stun
I just wrote-
batons.
Okay, so they're worth 160 each then.
Holy
Ooh.
macaroni.
For market
'Cause-
price.
Because the regular batons, the regular batons are basically just nightsticks.
Yeah.
These are stun
Yeah.
batons.
So if we sold them for full, that's like nearly 6,000. But
However,
I doubt we'd get them for
You
full.
know that
so-
No,
most
we're not gonna get that
store
one.
owners would not buy them for the price that they're going to sell it for.
They want to earn it for profit.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm guessing it's cunning. To negotiate stuff, right?
Nope. It is literally a negotiation skill.
Oh, presence. Another thing I'm really fucking
I
bad at.
have it and are okay at it.
What's okay? Do you have more than one green
I have a
die?
yellow and a green in it.
That's super awesome compared to me. I'm gonna
Yeah.
force you to help me barter to sell these batons.
Okay,
if you don't
so-
want.
Yeah, I can just fucking mind fuck you and leave.
I hate to be the stickler for orders of operations, but you still have a non-repaired shuttle.
They paid it over, repair it so it's functional to drive. I don't know how long it would take, so we'll spend some time doing that.
So are you taking it to the mechanic, or are you using the parts that I said would be able to patch it, but wouldn't look
I'll
great?
use the parts. I'll use the parts able to patch it.
Yep,
Okay.
and I'll help you.
So both of you need to make a mechanics roll, or one can help the other.
Yeah, I'm helping him.
Okay.
Because I suck at mechanics.
And that is going to be a 2 purple.
It's not too bad. Especially with your int.
Oh, with your I get a bunch of bonuses to mechanics checks.
I think you get 1 blue from me helping you, right?
Yeah, and one from my own tool. So yeah, that's 5 successes. No, 1 success and 5 advantages.
It's now fully repaired. We don't need to go to the mechanic after all.
It is patched. And it looks very obviously patched.
Like a shit ton of duct tape on it.
However, it's working. Like it's in decent condition now. Like you can use it, and not only use it, like it works well. Because that's what all your advantages got you.
My tool contains all the basic mechanical items to perform repairs on vehicles. Just so you know.
Yes. As in, like, a soldering tool and things like that.
Surgical grinders, sanders, welding torch.
Yeah, those sorts of things. It's not. It doesn't contain the patches to repair it with. It contains like minor wires and stuff, so that way if it like, oh, a fuse blew in our ship. Oh, I got another one in my little kit. There, it's replaced. But like, there was a huge hole in your windshield, so that's not contained in your kit, unfortunately. And a lot of the controls were basically just jerry-rigged at this point.
So yeah. I don't know how long it would take.
So as we're done finishing up the patching thingamajig, I would suggest we visit your friend Herret to sell the rest of the stun batons, because we are in dire need of credits. And I am still indebted to you.
Fair enough.
Which I do not like.
Understandable. Just gonna stack up all you guys' debt and then just one day, hey, pay up the 10 grand you owe me.
Or break your kneecaps.
I'll hack your kneecaps.
Does Yumba owe you 10 grand?
No, but if he wanted all his shit that he wanted, he would.
Well, he's closing in on it. He's working on it.
With the shit he wants, it's like 10 grand by itself.
If he got all the things that he wanted, like, as in everything he wanted, he would owe you more than that.
I mean, I will pay you back through actions.
Yeah, he's the guy that pays for actions. Because, like, he wanted a cyborg that's worth, like, I think 2 grand. in addition to bigger armor, which is at least 3 grand. He wanted extra modification to the weapon, which is a variation of prices. The ones he wanted was like 1,000 each. So yeah, what all the stuff he listed to me. Yeah, it's like 6,000.
You can afford that.
I can, but then I can only get you medium armor.
Medium armor is perfectly fine. It gives
But
me.
then I also would be broke myself.
It's a good investment. Okay.
Just buff you up and we just stay in the back and I'll just spend all the money and you just pay me back with actions. Doesn't seem fair.
I'm always in the front. Someone needs to soak all this damage.
Currently, of the stuff that I want, 9,300.
Yeah, like I got stuff I want too. Most of it is just too rare to get in a basic shop.
No, I'm just telling that the things that I am saving up for is 9,300.
I, as the DM,
Basically, all of the cybernetics.
I, as the
Since
DM, am going to let you know that if you are looking for something and you don't ask anybody, you will definitely not find it.
I know.
So
But
if
I
you
haven't found
ask
any that
somebody,
want
there will be a chance, I'm not saying a high chance, but there is a chance that you will find it.
The thing is, the things I want the most is cyberware, and then I would need a proper doctor or have a high chance of fucking it up. So.
Me too, but we can save money together and we can work together to find cyberware or cyber doctors or whatever.
Because I don't need a better weapon. My Omni tool is basically the best I can get.
And by the way, you searched for a cyber doctor. There wasn't a doctor who was specifically for cyberware, but there was a doctor that you could go and try to talk to.
I'll consider that at some point. Because I kind of want bigger brain capacity. Because I'm as smart as Geo, and that's disappointing.
Yeah.
True.
And I'm the brains.
I would easily lend you money to be able to get the.
It's like 4 grand for that upgrade.
I know.
But it's worth it.
I want all of them, and if I get all the cybernetics installed to me, I only lose like 1 strain or whatever.
All for you, depending on how many you have implanted already.
I have none implanted already.
Then you do.
Which means I can implant all of them except 1 and get no penalties.
Yeah. So you get like -1 strain. With me, I'll lose 1 strain per thing.
Yeah, I mean, then why not just get them all? I'll lose 1 strain.
Because for me, the ones I would need would be like the want to basically I need most of the brain implant just for better intelligence. And then one that buffs your agility.
Which one of the cybernetics enhances your agility? Because I haven't found that one.
Muscle weave. Heavy muscle weave. You can choose either brawn or agility increase.
Oh! Well, that's the most important for me.
Need that soak, man.
Yeah, for me, I basically just I mostly need the brain implant because 3 agility is still pretty decent. Again, that is also rarity 8. So
yeah, they don't have that there, dude.
I can try, of course, but
dude, I'm gonna be like the knowledge guy, I guess. Ish. I'm gonna get the I know somebody trait on the next thing. Which
I'm getting a trait to buff my strain, so at some point. So just so I actually gain some, have a good chunk of strain still, even after implants.
So I guess we drive to the shopkeeper.
After having fixed the ship and made sure it's capable to fly, just to make it go faster.
Yes.
Unless I want to walk for 4 hours.
Takes you about an hour and a half to put in all necessary repairs.
Because one thing I would need agility for is I won't be even better at driving, because all of those are based on agility.
I need it for my guns.
Yeah, but like I barely use my gun, so I would only need it for driving skills.
So,
we fix the stuff.
Mhm.
I make sure it's capable of driving.
somehow it is.
Impressive. I'm good at this.
Somehow you repaired it, and then it was capable of doing the thing you wanted it to do.
Yeah,
So-
who would have thought repairing can work?
Okay.
Okay, so at least it won't take us 4 hours to walk there now.
And it's not because it doesn't take you 4 hours and then 10 hours, or 10 hours, wow, 10 minutes to drive there because you just walk that slow. It's because it's like a maze, this place.
Yeah, and it's fucking big. So.
So you don't get to just walk directly there. You have to be careful of buildings, and certain buildings like alleyways you can't go through immediately, stuff like that. So
we go to Herrit, the shopkeep.
Yeah, we fly to Herrit.
all right, he doesn't have a place to park directly next to where he is. So you park at the nearest location. It's going to take you about a 2-minute walk to get there. If you guys are carrying the crate with you,
How
that may
heavy
change.
is the crate?
The crate. It's a decent sized crate. Like, your Quarian friend would have to like put his from his shoulder to his elbow directly out from his body just to put his arms on, like his hands on either side.
How much brawn would you say would be needed to carry it by their lonesome?
He can roll. He can roll to see if he can lift it. So
What
it
should I roll?
takes a minimum of 1, which is the minimum you can have. So
What do you roll to? Is it? Yeah, latex, right?
yes. So you have to
I help
roll
you
to lift it.
Gotcha.
How many purple die?
It's gonna be 2.
So I'm just gonna try and take it up on my shoulder by my own lonesome. And I'm gonna get 2 disadvantages.
So you try to lift it. You don't move it. And you feel some like mechanical strain on your arms. Like imagine hydraulics straining against something that it can't lift, like that. And you suffer 2 strain.
No.
Hmm.
As for him, not for both.
He said he tried to lift it by himself. So
Okay. So he suffers 2 strength.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna succeed, but nah.
Seems not.
So I will ask
it's almost
Olaf
as
for
if
help.
you need at least 1 success in order to succeed.
I did get 2 successes, but I also got one on the one of the purple die. I got a double. This is the other thing.
Yeah, you got double
Failures,
failure. So
Yeah.
Just a DM question too. Though these cyber in the Genesis thing, are those in this universe?
I don't know. Just tell me, like when you are actually planning on getting it, then we'll look into it.
Yeah, because I just because if I take the int buff from the Singularity and Genesis, I would have maximum intelligence.
Yeah, I don't think they stack like that. To be honest with you.
2 separate things. 2 separate things. It's up to DM.
Yeah, when you go to get it, we'll consider it then, because like
They do basically the same thing.
Dude, you're gonna be like somebody blows on you and you get knocked out.
Dude, I'm not made for physical combat. I stay a mile away and hack the shit out of them.
Well, that isn't what happened last time.
I
No,
will
'cause
ask. I will ask Roll kindly to give me a hand by moving
I'll
the
help
crate.
him. I'll help him.
All right.
It was heavier than I thought it would be.
So you are helping. So that means you get a bloop. It's still
One
the
bloop.
same difficulty because it's still just as heavy.
That's fine. 2 successes and an advantage.
Okay, great.
The blue
Managed
die
to.
rolled nothing.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, these dice have sides on them that are blank, so you can actually. It is possible to just get nothing on all your dice. That is possible.
What happens if all the dice rolled nothing?
Then you just don't succeed, but you don't get any negative consequences.
Okay, cool.
So that's what nothing means. Okay. So, yeah, you managed to lift it. By the time you reach Harriet's stall, however, you're like, yeah, I'm getting. Well, at least Roll is like, yeah, I'm getting to the point where I need to put this down in order to continue existing.
It's right over there, just at like 20 meters.
Yeah, everybody's been there. You're lifting something heavy, and you're like, "Oh no, this
Yeah.
is just about the point where I need to put this down now." That's
It was
exactly.
almost like that when I brought in firewood earlier today.
Is there anything I can roll by my lonesome to get my 2 strains back, or would I have to like rest to get them back?
You can roll a mechanics, I think, because yours isn't based on medicine to heal yourself, and the mechanics. According
Strain
to the
is
rules, if you are mechanicking yourself or healing yourself in any way, that adds 2 additional difficulty dice. So it's 1 plus 2, which would be 3. So it's mechanics
Yeah.
and then 3.
I'm just reading because I have the mechanic mender, so it's just reading what it did. I just
Okay.
heal 1 extra if I succeed.
Okay.
Basically. So mechanics, that's int, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would be 1 then. I can't even be bothered to find it. How many purple?
3.
That's a failure and 2 disadvantages. Do I hurt myself?
Unfortunately, yes, you do. And this time
How
it's not.
much?
And this time it's not strain. You actually
damn it.
take 2 wounds instead.
Okay,
Because
so
you actually break a part of basically the equivalency of the hydraulic systems in your arms.
okay, so as we like put the crate down to rest a bit on the way there, since you're a weakling,
I know
you
that.
see,
Don't have to point it out every 5
yeah,
seconds.
I know. Or in my case, I would just call you a not bionic, but the other thing,
Organic?
organic.
Orga-
Yeah, organic. Because you are an organic, is what I meant to say. Which I do know that you guys need rest. You see him literally using his infiltrator kit with some of the tools, and he's trying to like in one of his arms, like opening a small side panel and tinkering with some wires and stuff inside of there, and then suddenly you just see like a spurt of what looks like hydraulic fluid just starts blurting out just like if somebody like hit an artery when they're doing surgery. And now he's kind of halfway panicking to try and stop the hashtag bleeding.
I'll say it and just try fixing it.
Yeah, if mechanic roll, and since you're not doing it to yourself, it's literally just a 1. Because he's barely injured at all.
So just 1 purple.
Yep, just 1 purple. That's it.
Yeah, he's healed.
Did you get 2
1
of
success.
each?
Yeah.
Okay, as long as you got 2 of each, yeah, he's fully repaired.
I get a blue for free with my toolkit, so I just get it. With that, I had 4 dice to it with the purple. 5 with the purple. 4 positive ones.
Not too bad.
V looks at you kind of a little bit befuddled. He's not used to organics being this kind to him.
Try not to use your infiltration kits next time you try to repair yourself, or just ask me.
I am sorry. My maker usually just beat me if I
He sounds like an
lost
asshole.
anything.
He sounds like an asshole.
Yes, he did in fact have an asshole.
He doesn't. Okay, fair enough.
Just for Preben, your creator is being killed, so he's not a problem anymore.
Yeah, that's good.
He was killed by the mercenaries that Archangel rescued you from, actually.
I'm not sad about that.
Why can you? You can't be sad. You don't have emotions.
Not yet.
Well, actually,
Not
he
yet.
can be. He can be the closest facsimile to. Like, he can't feel the emotion, but he can be like. He can feel a sense of loss. Like, oh, this thing is gone that I used to depend on for this and this.
I guess it would be something that could be learned, literally, because an AI is literally artificial intelligence, which basically is just another life form, but mechanical.
It's true.
So a true AI would be able to feel emotions, unless then it wouldn't be a true AI.
They wouldn't feel them in the same way, but they would feel them in a way, like a different way, but it would be a close enough facsimile that you would be able to be like, yeah, that's the emotion. Like I said, they would feel a sense of loss. Like, oh, this thing that I used to use all the time is gone now, and now I can't gain access to it anymore. That bothers me. That sort of thing. Like it would be in a different path to get to the same, just about the same result. So, but yeah, yeah, he's fixed. He no longer has any wounds or strain. Because I'll count this shopping trip as an encounter. I'll be generous.
That's fine.
It's weird that you can't heal people out of combat in this game system.
Because then you could just spend forever healing. Like I would say, oh, it wouldn't take you longer than a minute to use a medicine check. And then you would just be like, well, every minute I just use a medicine check. So there has to be some sort of limit on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't have short rests in this system, so
It's
I
true.
guess it kind of makes sense when you think about it. Then it would be like literally just survive like the first section of the dungeon or ship. We all just go into a room and everybody does medicine checks on each other and we're full health, and then we go to the next section of the ship.
Can you heal from the same fight after you've taken a long rest? After you previously healed?
I don't know how to answer that question. So if you were in, I'll just answer the question I think you're asking. So if you get in a fight, you can use a medicine check, and then you can take a night's rest.
And the next day, can you make another medicine check?
Unfortunately, no. That's not how it works.
Okay.
You would have to do an encounter. So encounters, at least from what I understand, can be different things. You can have a social encounter, or you can have what's another type of encounter? You can have combat, you can have social, you can have. There's different types, is the point.
That just inspires power gaming.
Can.
If you're low health.
So let's just go and talk to the king, but you have to have you can't just be like, okay, I walk into the room with the king and I say hello and then I walk away to heal myself more. You have to actually try to do something. You actually have to try to accomplish something, so that way it counts as an encounter.
Well, when you just talk to a trader, for instance, is that an encounter?
It can be, if what you're trying to accomplish is because that's why they say that strain is a thing that you can use in social encounters. So you're attempting to convince somebody and it's just really annoying to try to convince them, so then it hurts your brain.
I'm attempting to buy a donut, and it takes a long time to buy this donut, apparently. And I succeed in doing this. Can I heal myself after that? Is that how it works?
It would be on a case by case basis. If you were just I want to walk into this donut shop so I can heal, so I'm going to barter with this donut shopkeeper, then I might be okay, you're just obviously trying to manipulate the game system. But if it was okay, this person is about to start a war and I'm going to try to convince them not to do that, then I might be okay, sure, you can try to heal yourself again.
Kind of wacky, but alright.
So,
we approach Herod.
okay, you did get the box close enough so that way it's within eyesight as you are walking over to him. Because you guys...
There were 50 stun batons in it. I took one. Did anybody else take one?
I think I was tempted to take one, but I'm terrible to bronze, so I didn't bother taking one.
Yeah, but I mean, it's good to have. Just have.
I can literally get a better thing with a cheap upgrade.
Fine.
I'll double check Geo's sheet.
He wasn't here, so I'm just gonna say that he took one.
I can literally just buy an Omni Blade. So.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds really fucking cool.
It's a lightsaber, basically.
Yeah.
Well, it's halfway between a lightsaber and a...
It's like energy sword in Halo, kinda.
Yes, that is much closer. That is much closer. Yeah, he doesn't have. He doesn't have one.
Yeah, but he wasn't here when we found the crate. Yeah, I don't think he knows about the crate. So I'll just say that he took one, just to be sure.
Okay.
It's always nice to have like a close range thing, especially when he uses long range stuff.
Uh,
Always. So that's -2. Did Yumba? Did your character take a stun baton?
I think he did. He's not here. So.
Oh yeah, right. He hasn't updated the Bluetooth yet.
No, he still has wired.
Yeah, because that's better.
Kinda?
It
Like, I
depends
just
on
have
what
Bluetooth because I just hate the fucking wire dangling next to
It
me.
depends on what headset you have.
He
There's
has
a
a
lot of
decent.
headset that has a shit ton of way better noise and microphones that is wired that you just can't get in like wireless headset yet because the power would just drain the batteries.
Yeah.
Put your fucking headset on, Yumba! I think you heard it.
What?
Yeah. Did you take a stun baton from the crate?
No.
No. Do you want one?
No.
Okay.
I
So
already have
in
one.
that case, it would be 50 -2, so 48 stun batons are left in the crate.
okay, so what do you say to Herod?
Oh yeah. Would you by a chance need any batons? We got a bunch, and we kind of need the money.
Can I give him a help action to try and sell it?
Well, you're not
Like
at the
as he's
negotiation phase yet, but when that happens.
yeah, but when that happens, I can help him. Like when he's describing or haggling, I'll just hold them in front of them. Just look at the quality; they're like fucking brand new and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. You can do that when he needs that to happen. Yes, you can do that.
Awesome.
So he'll get a blue when he's trying to convince if he needs to do that. So Herod just glances over. You see his little slits that he has for a mouth. One of them has a cigar sticking out of it, and he just breathes in and breathes out, and the smoke just expels from his many mouth slits.
Mm.
He walks over. Like it makes a sound as he's walking, because he's just a hulk of mass. Like
He's an Elcor.
yeah, all Elcors look like this. Like even civilian Elcors are like massive. If they stood up like a person, they'd be like 7, 8 feet tall, easy. But they hunch over like gorillas. So he's moving using his knuckles, pulling him forward. And he's just looking. He takes one of his hands and just grabs one of them. Just brings it up to his eyes. Puts it back in. He says, cunningly, I will buy them.
How much?
So you said 160 is how much they normally cost?
Yeah.
25%
Okay.
increase in cost is usually really good for any shop.
Yeah, well, this is Herod.
IRL.
Well, this is Herod. 40 credits each.
That seems. It's a pretty good quality ones. How about we make that 100 each?
I'll show the batons. Like, just look. There's not even dust on them. They're brand fucking new, not even used.
To be fair, he did look at them, but I'll still give it to you because you're like impressing on him. Like, no, you're giving us the wrong thing. Okay. Um, yeah, you can roll a negotiation. He's not that hard to convince. He acts as if he is, but he's not that bad.
It's just
So
guy.
he
It's just a
tells
nice
his emotions out loud.
Yes, he
So,
does. He's an Elcor. They all do it.
yeah, every single one.
Unless they are speaking to another Elcor and only another or other Elcor, then they do that. Because they have very unperceptible pheromones to other species that convey their emotions to other Elcor. So that's why they have to say stuff like that.
oh, so they can like smell.
Yes, they have a decent smell.
That's pretty cool. So
Yeah.
instead of saying "I am sad right now," smiley face, they just say smiley face, and the other Ancon can smell that he's sad.
Correct. They can tell. Excuse me. Their pheromones belie their true emotion, so it's a lot harder for them to lie to each other.
That's both awesome and fucking terrifying at the same time.
It's correct. That's correct. Yes.
Yup.
But of course, they don't have very perceptible like facial emotions and stuff like that. So it's harder for them to lie in that way anyway. So it's not like they can just change their facial expression and that would be enough anyway. Because they don't have very many facial muscles and things like that. Their faces are like flat and they have like eyes and like these slits in the middle of their face. That's pretty much it. I'll show you a picture of Harriet because he's in the games. But in the games, he when he's selling things, he just directs you to his kiosk, so there's no negotiation. But I like the negotiation part, so.
It's a whole part of the RPG.
Yeah. But yeah, when he's trying to sell you things, he's like, you can find what I have for sale at my kiosk. And that's about it. Like, other than that, there isn't much.
I haven't went shopping yet.
In this picture, you can see his cigar in his mouth slit. He always has it. This particular character. Yeah, sure. I'll just put it in the Roll20. There.
Small cigar in the corner.
Yeah, right here. Right here. That's his cigar. Yeah, so they have black eyes and these mouth slits.
They're also gigantic in size, basically. They're huge.
Yeah. If they were a D&D race, they would be considered large.
Yeah.
Like,
Basically,
oh, go ahead.
basically gorillas.
Yes,
Kinda.
basically.
With multiple maps.
They're even big enough to have mounted gun emplacements placed on their backs. Like, that's how big
That's
they
one
are.
of the that's one of the things they get if you play it in this game.
Yes.
One of their special effects is literally mounted weaponry.
Yeah.
You can just put a fucking turret on.
Is that is a race in Singularity you could choose from, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that means that I was actually thinking about doing
Yes.
that race.
Yep.
But Yumba was already the tank, so
Yeah, they get like a free bonus to soak, and then they just mount. Instead of holding them, their large, clumsy hands, Elcor may wield ranged weapon by attaching them to a mount on their backs.
yeah. I was picturing literally that thing with like 4 or 5 shotgun mounts on his back. All firing at once, of course.
Of course.
Basically a walking claymore.
Yeah. So, yeah. So you rolled your negotiation, didn't you? Yep.
Yeah, you didn't say how many purple.
Oh, okay. 2. He's still a merchant, so he's still not super easy.
That is.
Forget the blue one you get from me, man.
I've added that. 2
Good.
successes.
All right. He goes, fine. Step over to my kiosk.
I step over to his kiosk.
I have to throw in his kiosk because that's part of his character.
I know. That's fine.
So basically, you just do the transaction at the kiosk.
So I'm thinking that's 4,800 credits. So we take the money, you and me. We go to the mechanic, and we pay the mechanic with this money, and then we divide it by 4.
Okay.
In my head, that seems fair because the ship is gonna be all of ours, so we should all spend money to keep it afloat.
He,
I guess.
he, as you have done that, he goes behind the crate and just puts the bump part on the top of his head on the side of the crate, and he just starts pushing it into the back of his stall.
Yeah.
Because they're super powerful, so he has no problem moving this thing.
They start with a +3 brawn.
Yeah, exactly. But they're not very.
They can never get more than 1 agility.
Yes, exactly.
They can never have more than 1 agility, so they're terrible with guns unless they're mounted on them.
So the perfect melee character, basically.
Kinda.
They can do melee, yeah.
Just mount fucking huge ass saw blades on it. They use as as attacks.
But in the video games, you never see them in combat, so
Yeah.
it's you never see them in combat, so then you don't know how they fight really. But they do mention that they do have the mounted guns on their backs in the game series. But you never actually see that. So
Onwards to the mechanic.
there was someone else you wanted to see near here.
Yeah, Ken.
Oh, we're close to that guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a shop over.
He's
Yeah, cool.
he's less than 20 seconds walk away from your current location. So
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah,
Before we leave, I will ask Harriet what he would pay for my thingamajig. Unless Yumba, you said I could use it to upgrade my gun, and I'm wondering how because I couldn't find it in the book.
I don't know how, but
Which thing?
The element 0.
Oh. Um,
How can I use it to upgrade my gun?
you're asking him?
If I can. I'm asking you as a
You're
DM.
Oh, you're asking
Is
the
it
DM. I thought you were asking
Yeah.
Harriet. Okay.
No. I'm asking you, is it possible for me to use the element 0 to upgrade my weapons in any way?
It's possible, but you'd have to find like a gunsmith. Like a person
Okay.
who specializes in like making and customizing guns.
I'll ask Harriet if he knows any gunsmiths nearby.
Quizzically, why do you want to know?
I am looking to upgrade my current equipment.
He nods. I do have some upgrades if they interest you.
I would need a gunsmith for the upgrade that I would like, and I'll just open my coat and I'm guessing since it's lighting up the area, he will.
He just like I said, their facial expressions are not very easy to read if you're not an Elcor. But,
Yeah, but he's
you can
saying
tell
his
that
emotion out loud now.
you can tell that he's like moving his head to see what specifically it is.
So he is saying curious out loud, I'm guessing.
He might, but he's not actually speaking at this moment. He says, let me think of what he says. Cautiously. Perhaps you should speak with the gunmaker. He is a very dangerous individual.
Does he give me a name and a location?
He referred to this individual as the gunmaker, so
The
probably a
gunmaker.
title of some sort.
Yeah. But he gives
And
me the location of the guy.
he gives you a location. I need you to roll. What was the thing? Or not underground.
Knowledge. How many purple?
Yeah.
Underground knowledge.
Uh,
Underworld.
Yeah, underworld. That's it. This one isn't that hard. 2. This check.
Double clicking. Disadvantage.
Just a disadvantage. Okay, you don't.
Yeah, my knowledge, my int is shit, so I only have 1 green die.
Well, unfortunately, you don't know the thing that you were rolling for. I'll tell you out of character. Was he said the location? And you had a chance of knowing something about the location, but you don't know that.
Okay. But I do know the location, right?
Yes. You
Okay,
had a chance
shit.
of knowing something about the location, but you know, like, he's told you the location that you need to go to.
Huh? I like a lot of this stuff, so I'm guessing we can all upgrade our guns, or at least my guns, and maybe somebody else's gun. with this one bar.
He sees as you're walking
Hopefully.
away. That individual is very dangerous. Approach with caution.
I will turn to him and say, my user manual also says that I am quite dangerous. And then I'll just turn away and start walking away.
He
Oh,
just, like, even though he's an Elcor and you can hardly tell emotions, he just tilts his head slightly to the side and then just, like, shakes his head and turns around.
I'll ask him if he can get me an extended Omni Blade. They're rarity 4.
He has everything that is rarity 4.
Okay, so I'll buy an extended Omni Blade from him if he has one.
Unless you wish to haggle with him, it is regular price.
So 600. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'll just pay the 600. It's fine. But at least I have a
Seems
melee.
like a really nice guy.
He's pretty good, a nice guy. I'll pay the 600 for that and add it to my Omni tool. Let me see how much fucking memory that takes, because I have memory on that thing still. So.
And as always, he digs through a pile that looks like complete and utter garbage and then pulls out your item.
Yeah, I'll just add it to my Omni tool. So I have melee capabilities. Even if I'm gonna be terrible with it, but at least I have something.
Better than nothing.
Medium
Basically
armor
what it
is
is-
35.
Basically, what it is, just for
Still fishing for that money.
for people who aren't familiar with the universe at all, it basically his Omni tool creates like a superheated, like very thin, like composite ceramic, and he can just quickly stab it in, and then it breaks immediately. But he can make more of them.
Yeah.
Like he can
A
make it
disposable
happen
silicon
whenever he
carbide
wants.
weapon. Yes, describes here. A disposable silicon carbide weapon flash forged by the Omni Tools mini fabricator.
Yes.
The transparent, nearly diamond-hard blade is created and suspended in the Mass Effect field, safely away from the user's skin. Warning lights illuminate the field, so the searing hot blade only burns what is intended to, the opponent. The upgrade allows you, they just upgrade for the things that attacks.
It does burn damage?
And mine doesn't. I just took the one that gave me. Mine gives defensive, pierce, and vicious. But I do have a burn one too.
Yeah, basically you can augment your Omni tool so that way your basic attacks do different things. So you can have like your Omni tool count as a melee weapon.
Yeah.
And in the video games, you can do things like make it create like a flash fire and things like that. Like, like a fire.
Yeah.
Things like that. And it counts as a melee attack. I think those didn't appear until the third game. In the first and second games, you didn't have those. Of course, in the first game, you didn't even have melee weapons at all.
Yeah, I was just shooting things.
Yeah. You could melee with your gun, but it wasn't exactly like a melee weapon.
Yeah.
I think the second game, it was the same thing, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, they only get a variation of guns, so you just get a bigger variety of guns.
But either way.
Either way.
So, are you going to visit Ken?
Yes.
Alright. You head down the stairs, which is where Harriet told you he was located, and where Archangel told you he was located because you waited so long to go and visit this guy.
I definitely know where he is.
Yeah, like multiple people have told you the exact same thing. So, yeah, you head down there. There are immediately next to his shop, because he has a shop, and he has a kiosk and everything, just like Herod
It's a
does.
kiosk too.
However, like less than 3 meters away from his shop, there was a pile of like dirt and garbage, and there are 3 Vorcha just sort of like hanging around that spot. But you do see him. He's wearing the same outfit that, well, it's kind of hard for him to change outfits because he's a Quarian. But he's wearing the same things that you saw him wearing last time you saw him.
He has a hyper stylized room where if he lives anywhere, yeah, it's pretty hard for him to change.
Yeah, Quarian learn how to sleep in their armor, like, because when they go anywhere other than like the fleet, then yeah, they're gonna have to. So they learn how.
Did you tell we all that we were gonna visit a friend of yours? Or did
Yeah.
you literally just walk in a random direction?
No,
with
I'd
your
say
dog?
I need to have a chat with like an old friend.
Okay.
Yeah, so when you arrive at this location, he's got like the yellow accents on his armor. Like he has the stereotypical Quarian armor, except he has yellow accents on his armor.
Well, you just said a friend. You didn't say Quarian. So,
Yeah.
as we like approach, and when we can see him, we would like literally just point out, oh, look, over there, another suit rat. Wait, processing. Deleting racial slur. Look, over there,
Then
another
explain me what it
Quarian.
was. Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Is this the friend you were talking about?
Yes.
and since you know he's an AI, yeah, you notice that he just self-modified. So yes, he is definitely an AI.
Interesting. Plan in future, make a backdoor to hack into his mind. I'm just gonna Batman all of you.
Oh,
I'm gonna plan to destroy you all.
I only had like 1 extra die or something in defense, so you would probably very easily do that.
And even if so, I have like you get like like 6 purple in trying to get into me, so they got an upgrade for it.
Yeah, and since he's an AI, he can upgrade himself, so that way it's harder
But then
to get into him.
again, we would have to be in combat for me to be able to use that ability anyways, so...
It's true, but like I was in the middle of saying, yeah, you can. Since you're a robot, you can basically like upgrade yourself in ways like he is upgrading his Omni tool. You can basically upgrade your mind to be harder to hack.
Which I am planning to do, but I need moolah!
Mm-hmm. So you see Ken, Kenn, for those who care. He is currently working on a machine that you can't even tell what it is because it is so covered in rust that is indecipherable what it is. But what he is attempting to do is like remove the outer layer of whatever this thing is and get at like pieces that are underneath. He has a huge pile of like rusted and completely broken or destroyed pieces of metal that he has sitting next to where he is currently working. He does have a few parts that look like pristine, but he probably salvaged them from within these completely broken and otherwise useless things.
Look, another black box from Geoship.
He looks up at you.
Mm.
Oh. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Didn't think. I didn't. I'm sorry. He just, like, looks defeated. Like he hangs his head and everything.
It happens, Ken, it happens.
If I fought, I would have died.
Well, so would I, so.
He nods towards you.
We're not fighters, we're hackers.
He's referring to his backstory, just so that way Preben isn't lost.
Are you both, as would say, dishonorably discharged or on the run from the military?
Ken just awkwardly, like, does that animation where he scratches the back of his head. He goes, well, we're Quarian. We're on our pilgrimage.
Indeed.
I know what the
Pilgrim
sorry.
Edge. So you know those people with the buckles on their hats? Those are called pilgrims?
Yeah.
Pilgrim Edge. That's how you do it.
I can't pronounce it. I'm just having a little bit of trouble because I thought this was a normal beer, but apparently it's 10 proof.
Okay. So, I'll let that sink in. And I will continue on. They can tell you what the pilgrimage is.
I will ask them.
Okay.
What is this, as you say, the pilgrimage?
Do you wish to say, Olaf, or do you want Ken to describe it?
All the short description is basically our path to adulthood, in a way.
Ken nods.
We go on, travel, and experience things, and learn from what we do. And yeah, I don't remember full in details what it was, but that's like the rough.
If we are in search of something to help the migrant fleet, we must bring something back.
So what you are saying is that you are still counted as children?
He nods.
What's the word for it? It's like a separate word for like culture-wise, yes. Age-wise,
Yes.
no. So in our culture, we're still kids, but I'm still adult of age.
What would you have to bring back to your culture to be considered adults?
Something new, or something that could possibly be another home.
Another what?
Another home. Location
Another home.
or such.
A place where you can live without your suits, basically, or...
That's basically what Koreans want to do, but they kind of also want to take their home world back, so...
Ken chimes
take
in.
the home world back.
Ken chimes in. The reason they can't take their homeworld back is because it is populated with a sentient robot race.
Oh yeah, right now I remember. Yeah.
Mhm.
Get the asshole.
Which, at that point, if they tell you that, then you would be like, "Oh, this means even more that he's being nice to me."
Mhm. Do you
Yeah,
tell me that?
basically, here's the story. Here's the story. Ken is willing to tell you, so unless Olaf stops him, here's the story.
No, like we both do that because me as a player just don't remember every detail. So
Yeah, there's a race of sentient robots known as the Geth. Basically, the Quarians didn't make sentient robots originally. What they did is they made robots that were capable of doing labor that they wouldn't normally be able to do, which is the normal progression of like robots, that sort of thing. Like, we can't do this, so we need a machine that is capable of doing it. But then they found out that the robots would be better if they can make decisions on their own. So then they made them slightly more intelligent. But then the level of decision making wasn't high enough. So then they slightly increased their intelligence, and over time, they increased their intelligence to the point where if enough of them got together in a group, like they could share processing power, basically. And they become smarter as they gather together. So it was almost accidental. At least that's how they describe it to you, because that's how they would tell the story. It was almost like they didn't realize what was happening until the robots were asking, like, what is our purpose? Why are we alive? Do we have a soul? Things like that. And then they realized, oh, we made sentient robots. We must now destroy them. Because their AIs are illegal and, like, they're capable of, like, very often they become violent and things like that. So they're like, yeah, we're gonna destroy this before it gets out of hand. However, the robots were like, we do not wish to be terminated. And started fighting back.
That's really weird.
So they started fighting back, and the robots took the planet, basically. So now they don't have a planet with which to live on.
yeah.
So they are part of the migrant fleet. And the
When was,
migrant... Oh, okay. You go ahead, if you have...
When was Mass Effect, the game with the things that you just told me made?
You mean...
Pro-
You mean in universe or like in real life?
in real life.
Like, I think the first game came out in like
2005, 2006 or something.
yeah, something like that. Because I was still in high school at the time.
Or 2007.
Please. Everybody here knows Family Guy, right? You all
Yeah.
watch Family Guy.
I've heard.
Yes,
I haven't
your favorite show.
Watched too many episodes, but I've seen a lot of the bits.
Well, the creator of Family Guy has made a new series called The Orville, which is live action, not animated. It's a really good series. Basically, Star Trek / Star Wars / something basically on its own. Is a really good sci-fi series. This situation happened literally exactly as you told it. So I'm guessing they based it on exactly this thing because this series is not
It's
that
highly
old.
possible. It's highly possible.
Highly possible. They have an AI on their ship, which basically looks like the normal Star Trek ship, which is called Isaac. And
Yeah,
just like that happened to their race as well. They were basically slaves, but then they got sentient, and then they overthrown their creators so they could keep living.
yeah. I've heard of that show, and what people tell me about it is that it's basically a decent Star Trek show that isn't Star Trek.
Yep. Yeah, it's really good.
So, anyway, so the story goes that they would tell you that basically now they live on ships, like a huge fleet of ships. Pretty much their entire species lives in this, what they call the flotilla, or the migrant fleet. They call it both things. And they just travel around the galaxy, basically just trying to eke out a living until they can either retake the home world, which is the goal of most of them. But there is a contingent of Quarians who are just as content trying to find a new home world and letting the robots like keep that planet. But that contingent is a vast minority. Most of them are like propagandized to be like, yeah, we're gonna take back the home world someday, basically. Now, when it comes to their pilgrimage, the point of their pilgrimage is to bring back something to the migrant fleet of value. So this can include a myriad of things. It can include, oh, I bought a decent sized ship that a bunch of us can move into, and then we can expand the flotilla. It can include, oh, I earned a bunch of money at this job that I managed to do for a few years. And now I can give a gift sum of money to the captain of the ship I wish to join. It can be even something as simple as like, I have a blueprint for a machine that can grow our plants better and stuff like that. Like, it can be basically anything. Though, if you give a subpar gift, the captain is usually obliged to accept, but you'll basically be like, oh, that's the guy who gave, like, a flower to our captain. And nothing else. Oh, you're that guy.
That guy.
Yeah, exactly. So it can be basically
Olaf.
anything, but it's supposed to be as useful as possible.
Olaf, if you want to, you can roll a perception. That's a thing.
That's the thing. I'm bad at it, but it's the thing. Perception. Nah.
Ken can do that too, by the way.
3 advantages on me.
You got 3 advantages.
Yeah, that's all he got. That's what he just said.
So
Yeah.
it's green.
It's red on me for some reason.
Yeah, because it's red if you get 0 successes. Because that means you didn't succeed at what you were trying to do. Advantages do not mean that you can do it. Like, an advantage, you can get 45 advantages. If you get 0 successes, it doesn't mean anything. Like, you don't succeed at what you were trying to do. You can get positive things from the advantages, but you won't succeed at the task you were trying to do if you just get advantages. Which also, I only got advantages as well. So we both don't succeed in trying to perceive whatever you were trying to do.
I would say even with just advantages, he's not trying to hide this at all because this is new.
Okay, that's fine.
I just made a roll as him as an AI. You, Olaf, have known him for a couple of days now. You have never seen his face emote at all.
Yeah.
But now you actually see his face emote sadness. As you're telling the story of your people, he actually looks sad.
Hmm.
Also, it's common knowledge, so your characters would know, maybe not his, because he's like been sheltered as an AI, but yeah, it's common knowledge that the Geth, which are the people who drove them from their homeworld, also attacked a very prominent like space station, and that has been the first time they've been seen outside of the star system where their creators were, like outside of that area, in 300 years. So the first appearance that they have given is to attack a space station.
Yeah.
Well, technically they attacked other things, but that's military, like military level secret stuff.
Noted.
Although, to be fair, you guys may have heard of the attack on Eden Prime. Which was a human settlement. Which technically happened before the attack on the space station. And the space station is called the Citadel. And let me just give you a hint. Citadel Space is named after the Citadel, so it's like the biggest space station that has the most of all the races on it. Like, so yeah, these robots, like the first time they've been seen outside of that system in over 300 years, has been to attack people.
Mhm.
So, yeah, they tend not to like AIs. Quarians in general.
Mm.
Though, a few prominent Quarian have been known to do AI research.
Yeah.
And you have a feeling that if Roll were asked to, or were interested in it, he might be decent at AI research.
Well, my stuff is over there. What are you doing? I gotta go get there.
So,
It's a trap.
And again, this would be the perfect opportunity. You could research me.
I know.
but
Probably a willing
let
test subject.
me just say, Olaf, you would be aware that the way the Geth work and the way he works, two different things. Because he is sentient in and of himself, whereas in order to become sentient, you would need a few hundred or a few thousand Geth programs, because that's how the Geth work. Each one of them is a program, basically.
So they're not true AI. They're basically a really, really good version of Cortana, and then you add like 1,000 of them on top.
Yeah, they were created in such a way that when they interact with each other, they become smarter.
Yeah, so they have to use like a hive mind to function.
Basically.
Yeah.
And depending on which platform they use, so like which body they inhabit, you would be aware of this. Like, their bodies can have different amounts of Geth, quote unquote, within them. So you might have one body that is created to have like 50 Geth on it, or you could have a Geth body that is capable of holding thousands of Geth on it. So killing one robot could be like massacring a city of them. But they've been attacking people, so in most people's minds, it's justified, even if it's like you shot one guy and it was 50 people. Like, if all 50 people were attacking you simultaneously, like, people would view that as justified. Still. So.
Well, after that story, we will literally just process it. So I guess you can continue on with whatever you want to do with Ken.
Ken just looks at Roll. He goes, I've just been trying to get enough credits to get off this station. But it's slow going.
Trying to get off here too.
He nods towards you.
Asshole, ask him how many credits it needs. You have a shit ton of money.
How much would you need though?
He says, well, are you asking him how much he needs?
Yeah.
Well, I've been inquiring, and I've found somebody who's willing to give me a ticket for 1,000.
And you have that, or you need that, or
I've been selling junk. And there's
yes,
someone
I
who's
heard.
been here longer than me who sells junk. So I've been paying him royalties.
Ah, you've been paying royalties. Okay. Have you had some sort of agreement with them?
Yeah, you may have seen him since you came from upstairs. The big Elcor
Yeah, like
with the cigar.
yeah, I tend to shop a lot of them.
Well, he's been here longer, so I'm paying him a portion of my profits.
And that's not a lot of profits.
Yeah, so he's basically getting like a fraction of the profits. And that's if he's getting any. So, yeah, it's really slow going for him.
Well, do you wish to stay longer, or do you wish to get away as quick as you can?
He shrugs. I don't really see that I have much choice. I'm not really good with much else.
skills and it's useless.
And luckily for you, I'm not willing to join any of the gangs.
I mostly did that for personal reasons.
Well, he didn't know that. He was just saying, luckily for you, because he's trying to imply that he's not trying to rob you right now because he's not part of one of the gangs.
Excuse me, Sir Ken.
He looks towards you.
What is your primary function?
He sort of quizzically tilts his head to the side and glances over to Roll.
What you're good at is what it means.
He looks towards you and he goes, I'm a gunner. I know how to shoot things. Of course, I know how to fix things too, which is why I'm doing what I'm doing. Not willing to join any of the gangs, so that's all I got.
So we will look like just tilt his head downwards, which is what he does every time he like calculates anything. He will like look downwards.
Calculating.
Mhm. You should join us on our new mission. You would be a valuable asset for what we are currently trying to do on this, what you other people called rock.
Well, it is. But yes.
No, it is not. It is actually an asteroid composited of, and he will like ramble through what the. It's an asteroid, right?
It is an asteroid.
Yeah, it's an asteroid. So he will asteroid component composed of, and like he will ramble through like a bunch of like minerals and metals and shit.
Yeah. And
Yes, in effect. Oh, what do you call rocks in that equation?
Yeah, and this asteroid was mined for not Mass Effect, Element Zero. Originally.
I just counter his equation with my equation.
Ken just looks at you both. I don't know. I'm not willing to get into the gang wars here. Like, what are you asking?
Well, it's not. I'll make sure. Like, do I see any gang members like within earshot that they can hear what I say? Or
You still see those three Vorcha, but other than that, you don't see anybody like hanging around.
I'll just
heard of something called whispering.
I'll just lean a bit in and just whisper. Despite having robotic tones to the voice thing from my helmet.
Quarians can whisper. Like, they have...
Yeah, I know. You should get the meaning. We sort of trying to get rid of the gangs.
He just stares at you.
Can I hear him whispering this, or?
Oh yeah. Like, you're there, like... Ken is behind a counter, like, using
yeah, but he's like whispering.
Yes,
if you're right beside me, and I start whispering into the air or somebody else, it would be pretty hard for you to hear what I would say.
Like,
even though you.
Okay, so you're standing next to him on one side of the counter. Ken is on the other side of the counter, and he's whispering to him on the other side of the counter. You can hear him.
Oh, he's not leaning into his ear. Okay.
I leaned closer to him. I didn't lean into his ear.
Yeah, he's leaning closer, but still, like, Ken is still further away than you are.
So we will interpret this as secret talk because we're lowering our voices.
Yes. Basically, yes.
And we also have a lead on a certain ship that we are probably going to, quote unquote, borrow permanently.
That too.
He
So
looks.
at
He
least
looks.
you.
Oh, okay. You go ahead.
So if you help us at least get this ship, we could give you free passage off this quote unquote rock.
He looks towards Roll and he says, I know we did some things that we're not exactly proud of since we've gotten here. Like, I mean, that thing you did with that gambling terminal. But I didn't realize that you were willing to go this far.
Well, what do they say? If you can't beat them, join them.
He just hangs his head.
Out of character, is this the way you're getting your money?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm basically funneling like a gambling terminal.
Yeah, so basically he put like a program into a gambling terminal, and it's like, it's not very much per person who uses it, but every time somebody uses the gambling terminal, a few credits go missing.
Yeah,
like
just a few just vanish into thin
like
air.
half a credit, 1 credit here, 2 credits there. Nobody will miss it.
Yeah, exactly.
Kinda, yeah.
And then every session he ends up getting like over 1,000 as a result.
Just give me like 50 XP and I'll get like 2,500 each session. I would dump it all in that.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that.
It's useful to have. It's basically just passive income if we don't do a lot of jobs. So
He
it's just a good one to have, but it's like up to people what they want to pick. So.
Well, it depends. I mean, I've only been here 3 sessions, and our crew has already made 4,800 aroops.
I've been a little longer, and I've earned like in the like 10K.
Yeah, Ken just goes back to his work.
What I'm literally saying is that that feat is probably really awesome early on, but almost completely useless late game. Is what I'm trying to.
Things cost more die, more powerful you get, and all that. But
exactly.
Still, it takes longer for you to earn it up, but you still earn it.
Ken just starts working on his things.
Yeah, he turns away from you guys and just starts working on his stuff again.
Is there anything... Is there insight roll here?
Is there what? Sorry? Because I heard inside a troll, and I'm like, what?
No. Is there an insight roll in the system? Some sort of insight roll. I want to do an insight roll on them.
There is something, but I don't remember what it is.
Coercion, maybe?
Yeah, I think it's, in this system, it's just based on cunning, which is perception.
So, what's coercion, by the way?
Coercion is when you try to force somebody to do something that they don't want to do.
So basically intimidation?
Pretty much. Like if I had a gun to your head and told you to do something, that would be coercion.
Perception, sure. How many purple?
Let's see. Since he's a Quarian, it's a little harder. So
read
I
facial
would say
features.
3. I would say 3. He's not trying to hide it, but he's in a mask. So
Yeah, you like barely see like the eyes. That's literally all you see.
Success and 2 disadvantages.
okay. So you start looking at him. You do see what his emotion is, but he obviously sees that you are like craning your head to see what he's looking like. So that's what your disadvantages got you. Yeah. So
That makes sense. I'm an AI. I don't know.
yeah. So you are noticing that he appears to be disappointed. And then he looks over at you and he's like, "What do you want?"
Well, first I want to check if you're all right. We kind of split parts.
Sorry, I couldn't hear what you said there. For some reason, you were really quiet.
I mostly wanted to check if you're all right, as we kind of split paths after the incident.
Look, I realize I may owe you something for running away, not helping. And that's fine. I will pay you back. But I'm not willing to stoop to the level of criminal to get off this rock. I'm going to earn my way.
I'll leave that option to you. I'll just say, if you change your mind or similar, just contact me.
He, because you two know, he makes sure that your Omni tool numbers are still the same.
Yeah.
And then
I'm like a crypt between those two. I would say I would have like a cryptic channel,
Okay.
like a locked channel between just them.
Yeah.
So.
He just makes sure that, because he notices that you have some new stuff, so he was just making sure that the way to contact you was the same.
I wanna exchange numbers with them as well.
He looks at you. He looks at.
Like he's pretty good. He looks like he's a pretty good mechanic, which I sometimes need if I fuck myself up.
Sometimes.
He looks at you a bit frustrated, but he gives in almost instantly, and then gives you his number.
Just if you, and no, you don't owe me anything. I'll just send him $2,000.
This is what you spend your money on.
Hey, fuck you guys. Spend them on my family.
You don't know this.
No, you don't know this. It's just Joachim being Joachim out of here.
I know this.
Croak doesn't know. And Joachim is just annoyed because I don't spend money on him.
Yeah. Go fuck yourself. Earn your own money, bitch.
You spend money on useful stuff.
That is useful stuff.
Oh,
No, it's not.
don't worry. I know what's gonna happen here, and I can't wait to hear what your guys' reactions are. So he goes.
No, hope he sends it back.
He sees the number build up on his Omni tool, and he says, "All right, thanks." And he starts going back to what he was doing, and he motions to his kiosk. If you want to buy anything, have a look.
Is it just like scraps, or
is it similar to Harith, or is it some difference?
On his kiosk, just like Harrod's, but usually it seems like you just want to talk to Harrod, so you talk to him. But on his kiosk, he has listed everything that he has for sale, just like Harrod does.
Okay.
He
So
has
it's like the same
everything
stuff?
that is rating 2 or lower.
Okay, so it's lower ranking stuff, but at least he has some stuff.
Yeah, he has some stuff.
Are you fucking kidding me? Nah, 2 or lower.
2 or lower.
Yeah,
So
the
it's
rating.
not a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
A
like your
frag grenade is 3.
What is 3?
A frag grenade is 3.
Oh yeah, that's true.
and
I don't have any grenade.
it also says on the kiosk 90% of all profits go to Herod.
90%.
Yes.
I'm gonna talk to Herod.
So Herod basically owns Ken.
Yes.
Kinda.
Okay.
In a different session, I don't know if you were there, Preben, but
Probably not.
Herod literally said that he owns the Quarian child.
Yeah, I wasn't there.
No, he
Again,
didn't say own. He said he conquered the Quarian child.
Again, this is like this is the 3rd session of? Yeah,
You've
this is
been
the
here
3rd.
since they've been interacting with Herod. Because I don't think Herod showed up until you were in here anyway.
No, because Olaf said I will go to the blah 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 guy.
They may
That
have
I
seen him once
traded
before
with.
you showed up. But
Yeah, maybe one time. Rating 2 or lower. I'm just seeing if there's anything that is interesting. Oh, look, season batons are 2 or lower.
Yeah.
We just sold a bunch, let's buy more. Without any upgrades or any attachments.
Sure. Since he wired the money, are we just able to take whatever we want, or do we have to buy it?
You have to buy it as a shop still. I just sent him the money to help him.
Okay, well in that case, fuck it. Or maybe not.
Didn't you basically give all that money to the Elcor?
No, this isn't directly to his account.
Like 10% of it?
No,
No.
the full percentage.
no,
This is a
here's what
donation.
happened. He
This is
transferred.
private dealing.
He transferred money from his bank account directly into the other guy's bank account.
Yeah, exactly. So you wasted all your money.
No. The Elcor doesn't take from the automatically from his account immediately when money comes into it. He may probably whenever he makes ever we buy anything, 90% of what he gets from the thing that is bought, he sends to the Elcor.
What
When he
Olaf
send
just said is what is actually happening. So.
Yeah, he got the full percentage of the money because I sent it directly, like, cryptic to his thing.
It's like a money transfer. You get whatever goes into the account. Or direct deposit or whatever.
Yeah.
If
Well,
I
the shop
buy
thing
a-
is via. So.
If I buy a custom holster,
What rarity is it?
1. But-
If you buy it, do you want to buy it?
If I buy it, would my guns be inside of me?
That depends. Is the holster like a customization onto your body, or is it something that you're buying from a store that is pre-made?
It says custom holster.
Yeah, it says custom holster.
It makes it concealed.
So basically, you know how in the old 007 movies, like he takes off his suit jacket and then he has like the things underneath?
Yeah. Yeah, but I already have that. You gave me that for free.
Well, that's what it is. That's what a custom holster is.
Oh, in that case. Yep.
Like you can make it be in a different spot, but that's what it is. It's an exterior to your body holster. Like you can have it in your pant leg or stuff like that, but otherwise it's like
My suppressor gun is on a chest holster, and the grenade launcher is literally on my belt, so it's concealed by my cloak or duster.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, if you bought another one, it would be because you have another weapon to put in it.
are you done there, Olaf? We
Yeah,
move
because
forward.
basically what you were requesting would be like a cybernetic implant.
Which does not exist. Homebrew.
Yeah, I'd be willing to make that for you, but it would take up one of your cybernetic slots.
Sure.
And then you would basically have like a hollow space in your body that you could like press a button and it would like open and the gun would be inside. That's what it would be.
I'm gonna like feel like my suppressed gun would like be in my arm, and the grenade launcher probably inside of my like leg, so that I would have to like go down to my leg or my thigh and get it.
Yes, and if you wanted those things, you would have to buy cybernetic upgrades.
Yep.
Which I would allow you to do, but you don't have access to somebody who can install those things yet.
So onwards to the mechanic, Olaf.
Yeah.
All right, Ken just watches you walk away. So you head back to the vehicle. You're about to get into the Kodiak shuttle. Your account has been refunded 2,000 credits.
Told ya.
I just shrugged.
Because he's assuming you're a criminal. You're just here to kill gang members and take their stuff. That's what he's assuming is happening. So he views that money you just sent him as ill-gotten gains.
Actually, it was money I funneled from the gambling thing.
Do I have any
Isn't that
way
not
of
ill-gotten gains?
I don't know, is it?
Well, I mean, you're stealing from a gambling terminal, so in theory...
It was a gambling terminal.
Do I have any way to see that he got the money back?
No.
You don't know that unless he's checking it and you're, like, peeking over his shoulder. So he receives a message. Like, you would hear that he received a message. So unless you're, like, going, oh, what's that message, as you look at his thing. Like, unless you're doing that.
I would.
Oh, okay. In that case, Olaf, roll hiding the fact that he's reading a message.
A message. I want to do that.
Okay, so you're not hiding it. So then it's up to Preben whether or not you are hiding the fact that you're peeking over his shoulder.
Nah. He's an AI. He's curious about everything.
All right. So you notice that he's peeking over your shoulder. Do you wish to conceal the message before he has a chance to read the whole thing? All right, so then you know.
Don't worry. I am pretty sure we can convince him to come with us if we get the ship.
I guess.
He said he would not stoop to the level of a criminal, but on this, as you say, quote unquote, rock, everybody is criminal. Which therefore means almost all the ships on this quote unquote rock is either stolen or bought with criminal money, anyways. So, therefore, there would be no difference.
Guess up to try to perceive.
He, you have a feeling that that's part of why he is so easily being manipulated by Harriet. Because Harriet is, even though to you guys, he's so transparent in how you can manipulate him into being a nicer guy because he's telling you what he's trying to do every time. Perhaps to him, he's like, yeah, he's saying the cunning word, but that's because he views himself as cunning, maybe, or stuff like that. And then it's like, well, he's been here longer than me, so he deserves like all these things. Like he's convincing himself that he's doing the right thing.
The translator thing, does that translate text too, or just spoken words?
It does translate text to a certain extent. So like as you're walking by, certain signs you might not be able to read them because like the word doesn't have an analog in your language or something. Similar to how when you say Kila Salai, when someone else hears it, it doesn't automatically translate it into what it means. Stuff like that. So just like how
Before,
when they speak words, certain times it'll be like, oh, this is just a word that is that word and doesn't have a direct analog in your language. Like, it's the same thing with written text. But anywhere that
I
has
will.
a high population of humans would automatically have, like, since apparently in this universe, the language of that is most commonly used by humans is English. There's going to be words written in English, and there's going to be like words written in the Asari language, usually, which is like
Yeah.
a common trade language.
Before he gets in back in the driving seat, because he probably has to drive anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I can
I
drive.
message, huh?
I can drive.
Like, so it's up to you. Like, he's just gonna quickly send a message. I'll send a message in Keelish, so the Quarian tongue,
Sure.
to Ken.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying, like, it's fine you didn't take the money, but at least try to make a better deal with the Harith. You know you can do better than that. You're quite skilled. I'm just trying to help.
You see the little check mark next to your message, but he doesn't respond. As in, he's seen it and read it, but he didn't say anything back.
No, that's fine. I just want to say that so at least he knows that he could probably make a better deal than getting 10% of the income if he tried.
Yeah, and he's selling
Without-
low price stuff. Like,
Yeah. So he's like earning nothing.
exactly. And he has to pay for food, and you're a Quarian. You're aware. Quarian food in anywhere that isn't the flotilla costs. Yeah. It's the same for Turians, because Turians and Quarians have, like, their DNA is based on something different, like different amino acids than, like, humans and other races. So, like, Quarians cannot eat human food. And vice versa. Like, humans can't eat Quarian food. It's dextro-based food that you have to buy. But Turians have to eat the same type of food. So if there's a high population of Turians, you could get the food cheaper, probably. But in a mixed species place like this, it's more expensive.
Which makes sense.
Because usually the only people who would be buying it is Turians. Because most Quarians, like, there's not that many Quarians within the galaxy itself. So,
But yeah. After that, they'll just drive to the mechanic.
so the point I was trying to make with that is he needs to live too. He's not really going to be saving up much money. That was the point I was trying to make.
That's right.
He'd be lucky if he saved up a few credits each day.
So yeah, we'll drive to the mechanic.
Alright? Unless you guys want to roleplay with the mechanic, it is a very eccentric Vorcha who is going to. Yeah, he's going to fix your car. Or your thing.
Screw that. I want to go to the gunsmith. How much does he want?
The gunsmith? Oh, if
No,
you're trying to.
mechanic.
Oh, who? Sorry, I keep interrupting you. What were you saying?
How much does the mechanic want?
How much does the mechanic want? Oh, Mr.
money.
Vorcha guy, he wants the price of materials, of course, and he wants per hour. He wants 20 credits
That's fine.
because he's like a Vorcha, so like
So
they
what,
don't
know
need
what
much money. But of course, he
So
wants
how-
to pay for materials. Like, otherwise, he wouldn't be making anything at all.
So total would be.
So for materials, he's going to replace like the like the stuff that you were using as patchwork, unless you order him otherwise. So he's going to replace the electronics that you were using as patchwork, and he's going to replace the patchwork that you did on the windshield thing. And he does offer painting services. So he will give you a custom paint job. Not very expensive at all. Not very expensive. So the paint job, if you want the entire thing painted, 10 credits.
Make it.
10 credits. He'll paint over the whole thing.
Get the whole thing painted.
Just give us the whole amount.
Okay.
We're just taking what needs to be fixed, a paint job, and yeah, that's basically what we need. So.
Okay. So I'm gonna give you them individually because that's how my brain works. So.
That's fine.
I'm super tired. I think I have to go now.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be ending soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
We're
See
just
ya.
gonna do this and then.
See.
Yeah.
See you, man. That's not often.
It's not common.
Yumba leaves before everybody else. No, that's not common.
It's
He
usually
might-
less season. Yeah.
He, I was gonna say he might have been up for like 24 hours or something crazy.
There's a possibility.
Oh, in 3 hours, I've been up for 24 hours as well. So. Yeah.
In 2 hours, I would be up for 24 hours.
But then again, I did get this amazing beer that I've never tasted before.
That's good.
Okay,
Fuck.
so
10% proof, 1 liter.
So I'm gonna get through this real quick. So the paint job's 10. The materials for the rest, I guess 500. Because he's not like using top of the line materials, but it'll be good enough so that way I won't say, "Oh, you got attacked." It instantly breaks because it was just patchwork stuff. So.
It's just cardboard.
Yeah, basically. So he'll it's not top of the line materials, but it'll give it enough HP so that way it's like normal amount of HP.
It's doable.
So 510 so far. And then he wants 20 per hour. So he'll take 2 hours to get that finished.
Okay. 40 less. Okay. That everything?
So 550.
Yep, 550.
Yeah, 550 total for the price, and then we have 4,250 left.
You want to barter, or are we just gonna pay?
It's fairly cheap price. I'm not gonna barter it. It's just so little, so.
So
Yeah, and plus he's a
minus
Vorcha, so
5.
he probably just scavenged these materials anyway, but...
So I want to split that rest on us four then, or be a dick and just split it with everyone but Geo?
Nah, all
Nah,
for us. So that's 1,062.
Yeah, 1,062 each, and one get 1,063 or something. Because it 162.5.
I'll say I'll get the 162.3.
Sure.
If you really want to, I'll let you keep half credits, but it's not going to be often that you find half credits. If you want.
No. So now, Olaf, I only owe you 157.
You give me that money immediately?
Yeah.
Okay, so I add 2,105 to me.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not against
You don't like to be in debt.
That's fair. He's not that type that just, I want all this money within 24 hours or I'll kill you. He's not like that.
He's a loan
yeah,
shark.
but-
He's a loan shark.
Yeah,
We
definitely.
don't like to be in debt. He's not used to be in debt because, yeah.
Plus, I think that roll would have just let it go, but
He's not that big.
I think he
Yeah,
would
but
have
we
just let
don't-
the debt go. But
We don't like to be in debt.
and that's fair. I'm just saying that out of character, he probably would have just let that go.
Yeah. To be a dick, I would probably not let go with Joachim. Guys keep begging for me to buy him everything. Dude,
Well, the
just take the
reason
bloody
he's
talent
doing
and
that
don't build
is
your dude money.
it's. I've been playing Marvel Midnight Suns. It's like you have Tony Stark, and like you need something, and he's like, "No, use your own money." that's. I think that's what he's making it feel like to him. Like I think that's what it feels like to him.
Doesn't have anything against it, as long as it's not gigantic amounts. Me as a player is getting annoyed. Because he wants me to get everything and just keep complaining because I don't buy him shit when I spend money on what my character would do instead.
Yeah, but
He
that's
is literally just doing that for fun, dude.
I know,
Come on.
but still annoying.
in the Midnight Suns game. I'll let it go after this, but There's a point where Spider-Man fights an enemy in a church, and the church gets destroyed, and he gets Tony Stark to pay for it. I think that's kind of what he's trying to. Well, you have all this money anyway.
What are you gonna spend it on? Dude, you know how expensive fucking shit? Dude, you know how expensive heavy armor is? You know how expensive medium armor is?
You know how
What if I want
expensive
medium
my
armor?
Iron Man suit is?
Yeah? What if I want the heavy armor?
But that's.
Oh.
I'm just saying that to be funny, but like, it kind of lines up with.
It's basically like that. It's basically like that. Just because I took a thing that gave me free money.
Olaf, you should literally buy yourself a heavy armor as soon as possible.
I'm tempted just to piss him off.
No, like, literally do it. Because you're squishy as fuck. You need it.
Yeah, but then
You
Joachim
don't-
will just complain.
Joachim don't need a heavy armor. You need a heavy armor.
Joachim don't need anything. He can endure like a fucking anti-tank mine.
Yeah, exactly.
He can't. Like, if
But
he was
on
hit
a
with...
lighter note,
Okay, go ahead.
but on a lighter note, can we to the gunmaker before we end?
I know how this is gonna end if you start heading towards the gunsmith.
Yeah.
Okay, great. That's how we'll end this off, is you heading towards there. So, you head towards there. Oh, there's gonna be a little bit more than you just starting to walk over there. You start going over there. You start going into a more densely packed, like the buildings are closer together and taller in this particular area. However, you begin to approach the building that you were told the gunsmith is in, and standing outside, you see... Well, actually... No, I got a better cliffhanger. Okay. I got it. Perfect. You see a person in Blue Sun's armor laying on the ground, unconscious.
Okay.
Just small question.
Mhm.
When I researched the ship, was there a picture of Mr. Carmen Beaujolais?
There was, and this is not the guy, if that's what you're wondering. As you're about to walk into the building, you hear a commotion within the building.
Okay.
As in, like, something heavy being slammed through wood, and then glass breaking, and a gunshot or two.
By my calculations, this seems like normal behavior for this kind of area.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
But I can never be too certain.
So, we're literally just gonna ignore, at least I am gonna ignore every kind of pew pew pow pow against anybody else except us.
Okay, so you're choosing to ignore it. However, it's inside the building that you are attempting to enter that has the gunmaker in it.
Interesting.
I'll let you make a choice here. What do you want to do?
I also wanted to go to the gun shop, so if you want to go in, I'll go with him.
Does he go in, is the question.
I'm thinking the area around us as we parked and walked in, this is like the slums, or is this like the main area of the Blue Suns? Like,
you've seen like there are different areas for that they're basically like gang territories. Like they hold this area and they get protection money from the people who are in the area. So like you've seen Blood Pack members just sort of hanging around certain areas. You've seen Eclipse members just sort of hanging around certain areas. This area just seems to be a Blue Suns area.
yeah, so basically like a lot of gang violence at all times.
I
all
don't know
around,
if you
right?
guys are talking or not. I can't hear anything.
That's it, probably.
Your mom is so hot.
Yeah, my headphones ran out of battery, so it'll be a second.
If he watches the YouTube video, he will hear that.
Yeah, he will. It'll just be awkward as hell.
Not that I've ever seen his mom, but then again, I've seen like movies with Canadian strippers and whores in it, and they're pretty hot. So I'm just gonna base that off the same thing. Yeah,
Okay. I only heard half of that, so.
yeah, good.
Oh, that's the only part you needed to hear.
That's the only part that you needed to know.
Okay.
But just do know that you just got demonetized on that sentence.
Well, it's late
If you
enough in the
want
video
that.
that it wouldn't matter. So.
Oh yeah, right. That's true.
Because apparently the thing only scrubs, like, the first, like, so
15
many minutes or something. Like, I don't know.
Well,
I
10
don't
to
know how it
15
works
minutes, because
exactly.
that's how the algorithm works. 10 to 15 minutes.
You can still get demonetized for something that is later in the video, but usually that means that somebody actually.
Like if I start screaming, Niagara Falls.
Yeah, it's usually if it's a keyword at that point.
Yeah.
But anyway, so do you decide to enter the building?
I would. Can I do a underground knowledge roll just based on the things that I said? I don't think you heard half of that.
Yeah, I didn't hear what you were saying because, like I said, my batteries were not working.
Yeah. Basically, my analysis of this place is that always a lot of gang-related violence is happening in this area.
In this particular area, as long as you pay your dues, the Blue Suns, like, you don't even need to roll for this. Like, an area that is held by a gang, as long as you pay your dues to the gang, then everything's fine.
Which means, in theory, we should be fine because we're new. Ish.
Like, they might be wary of you because you're just showing up, but other than that.
Yeah, they might be wary, but they're not gonna, like, start shooting at us just because we're there. That's
Correct.
my analysis. So, yeah.
Probably not.
We will
No.
walk into the building, and if somebody is trying to kill somebody, we will ignore them and ask the nearest person that is probably just watching the murder happening where the gun maker is.
Okay. So you enter the building. And inside the building, you both, because you were given information on this particular individual, you both see someone that you've seen before. in information, not in person.
That's not good.
You see Zaid
Ah,
currently restraining somebody on the ground.
Who is Said?
Zaid
the
is the guy who's targeting the high level Blue Suns
Gang.
people.
Oh shit!
It's Merc.
And you
I
see
see.
someone who is matching the description of the gunmaker being restrained by him.
This Said person. Is he one of Archangel's people?
No.
Nope.
Oh,
He's not on anyone's side. The one that pays the most.
There are other reasons he does things, but
Money is one of them.
yes, money is the biggest reason. He looks over towards you guys and he says, "Well, you just gonna stand there or are you gonna help?" And that is where we're gonna leave off.
Alright. That's fine.
Oh, and
It'd be slow
the
soon.
last detail I'll give you. Everyone else in this room that you've just walked into is unconscious.
Lovely. Just when he got introduced him as a victim. Just beating up a random dude.
Exactly.
Yeah, we just walk into a place when we're heading to one of the missions, and he just beats up, I think it was a Batarian
Yeah.
or something.
Because somebody was paying him to bring him back.
Yeah. And he paid extra if they bring them back alive.
Yeah, and the guy tries to run away, so he shoots him in the back of the leg, and he's like, "What? They didn't say he had to be in good condition."
Yep.
well,
It was a funny little action.
hopefully he's also been told to bring the gunmaker back alive so we can use him to upgrade our guns for free before he takes them to prison. Or
But
whatever.
the piece of intel that Archangel gave you is that this guy is capturing high-ranking members of the Blue Suns and interrogating them and then letting them go for some reason. That is something that you are aware of. So perhaps this gunmaker guy is a high-ranking member of the Blue Suns. Which is actually something I was getting you to roll for earlier. Because I was like, okay, he's going to roll underground knowledge, because he has that. So, maybe he'll find out
Remember,
that this...
my int is shit, so I have it, but I usually don't succeed because I only have one green die.
Yeah, unfortunately, you haven't improved it enough to...
Yeah, I'm gonna improve it as when you give us XPs, because it's useful.
It is.
Indeed.
So, yeah.